Oh my god, is that King Camel the cultist frog? I know you. I also know you, Captain. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. This is maybe the most jank setup I have ever had. Oh, yeah, that's me. Good. Most jank setup I've ever had because I am streaming on my desktop, but I'm going to be doing work on my laptop. Which is like, I don't even need, like, I'm just gonna have fucking headphones off. Cause I don't, oh, this feels weird. This feels incredibly weird. I am, for those that aren't looking right now, which is all of you, I just took my headphones off because there is no sound that I'm listening to from my desktop. But it feels so incredibly weird. Like I can hear myself talk so much more clearly. Oh, my coffee is way overfilled this time. Shit. There we go. Doing camel yesterday. I skimmed that. My first thought was, I really fucking hope they're not saying anything that's against Discord TOS. Cause I ain't fucking reading all that. My shoulders are so fucking stiff. This is miserable. Alright. I need to get work done now. Easy first step. I need to download things. Yippee. Alright. I did fucking put it in. I did, yeah. Okay, Discord doesn't care. Discord cares about porn? Like, don't fucking put it in chat because I don't fucking like it and I'll kill you for it. But I should just look up what Discord TOS is, shouldn't I? Discord server TOS. Discord's terms of service. Age requirements. Alright, so don't ask anyone if they're younger than 13 or I'll have to kill them. A post thing. They tried making us. Gotcha. Discord account. Content. Discord page. Restriction Discord. Do harm. Okay. Do harm. Yeah, let's do community guidelines because I feel like that would be a much cleaner answer. Engage no harassment, no threats of harm. Don't dox anyone or threaten to dox anyone. Don't use hate speech. Don't do violent extremism. One I'm not going to say because it is the most justified one so far. They've all been pretty justified. Again, for number 7. I guess. Fair enough. Yeah, you know a rule is important when they have it functionally twice. And it's like, yeah, no, this is important. This is good. You've specified every possible angle for this. Oh, never mind. Third. There's a third way for it. Yeah, makes sense. Sense. Share nudes. Anime issues with doxing for some reason. I mean, it makes some sense because it is... Discord feels like the hub for texting without your real name, right? So it sort of tracks that, yeah, if you were trying to dox someone, Discord would be sort of the place you would do it more than most. Right? I guess Twitter, maybe. But do not share real media depicting gore, extreme violence, or animal harm, usually with the intention to harass or shock others. Makes enough sense, right? Like, oh no, the very, very, very far edge case of the fucking gore servers are gonna get hurt by this. I don't give a shit. And you probably shouldn't either. Respect Discord. Do not spend bomb messages or spend others. Activity. Yeah, no spam. Do not use self-bots or user bots. Basically just your account needs to be tied to a person. Don't engage with our service in an inauthentic way. Includes artificially inflating server membership, manipulating engagement metrics, and selling artificial engagement services. It makes enough sense. Oh, Serene! As a work stream, though, we've already gotten distracted going over Discord TOS. It wasn't Twitch TOS. No. Way. Do not sell or purchase Discord assets. Alright, makes enough sense. Do not share false information. This one feels weird. I mean, it makes enough sense, I guess. I think they've also specified... Yeah, we may remove content if we reasonably believe its spread could result in damage to physical infrastructure, injury of others, in principle, instead of process, or endangerment of public health. Basically, if you are lying with the intention to cause serious harm, we can remove the message. I don't think they've mentioned banning at all. But I presume if you get most of your messages fucking taken down for being bullshit, not going to do good for you. Do not evade permanent Discord level enforcement actions. Makes sense, right? Just having a rule in place that says, hey, if you if you try to get out of punishment, that is grounds to punish you. We don't want to have to go through the hoops of, like, chasing down, okay, what did they do to get banned the first time on this other thing that they're not attached to anymore. It's like, no, if you're just dodging a permaban, we're just going to permaban you. Because we're going to assume we permabanned you for a reason. Security of account. Makes sense. Do not attempt to use Discord to promote financial schemes. This is what I love about reading some rules text, because there are some that are very, very, very obvious. But if they don't have it in writing, it's not technically disallowed. Or at the very least, it's harder to say it's disallowed than if you have it in writing. So they're basically like, yeah, no, don't scam people. Scamming people is against the rules. Like, it's very obvious, but you know, now they have it in writing and they can just say, rule fucking, what is that? 21. You've broken rule 21. Goodbye forever. I'm finishing up reading these rules. How's y'all been? How's y'all day? Generate profit means of others. That's just scams again. Submit full billing or piece reports or requests to disperse names again. Although, do not share content that violates anyone's intellectual property or other rights, or selling game cheats or hacks. Basically, hey, don't use Discord to pirate things. Do not organize, promote, or engage in selling or selling sales of regulated or potentially dangerous goods. Don't do drug deals. Like, hey, just so it's out there in writing, Rule 25, don't sell drugs on Discord. Again, I get it. I really get it, but it is funny that there's like a specific rule for that to just remind you not to. Do not promote illegal gambling. Do not promote or engage in any other illegal activity. I appreciate that they have, hey, don't do these specific illegal things or any other illegal things. Just don't. Just follow the law. That is all of them. 27 Twitch rules. Well, you could probably knock that down to 24 if you say the illegal, the don't break the law one covers all the other don't break the law ones. But they are, I believe, more specific, like for an online communication space like Discord. Also, if my voice sounds a little bit fucked up, it's because I'm talking a little bit to the side this time. Like my laptop and my mic are next to each other, not in front or behind each other. So it might not be noticeable. I have no idea. But if it is noticeable, oops, sorry. Not gonna change it. Alright. I just downloaded that? I already downloaded that. Yippee. I don't want to be coy about this project. I don't need to be coy about this project. Right now I am working on... Do we need to cover this? At the moment I'm downloading stuff for the Druid short, which I have not done yet because I fucking forgot about it. Yeah, on the one hand, it is like encouraging to be like, oh yeah, no, like the D&D projects really are much faster to put together and post than my other projects. But also it's like, damn, this other project has been kicking my ass. I try to eat your meds. Unbelievable. Fucking, there's probably a Discord TOS about it. I think there was one about drugs, not about selling drugs though, not taking drugs. So by Discord's rules, your cat's probably fine, right? Crack kitty. Maybe don't admit to having crack as one of your fucking medicinal objects. That feels poorly advised. God damn, that's rough for me. Alright. God, my neck is... Everything is stiff and terrible. Ah! Gotta fucking open the thing. It's not hard. Why is it so brain-meltingly difficult when it objectively, factually, literally isn't? Kill me. I'm gonna call it Adderall. Damn. Nice name. Now I just have to open Premiere Pro and hope it doesn't yell at me, because it loves yelling at you for trying to use the product you bought. Sorry, you only spent a couple $100, so that'll only get you about a year's worth of use. No, you didn't buy the product. You bought 1 year worth of the product, you fucker. God, I hate Premiere. Hate Premiere Pro. And it's all of Adobe stuff. Adobe is terrible. But it's what I was taught how to use. So now I don't know how to use anything else. Fuck me. Up. Are the shorts in here? Or not? I'm in a ditch on the side of the road. And then before and after pictures you see. Yes. Send me pictures of the cat immediately. Now. Do it. This is not a request. You're not the right thing So now I gotta close all of Premiere because otherwise it'll be like, hey, wait a minute, you have 16 different things open for this one thing that you have open. Do you want to close each one individually? Fuck no! For anyone that hasn't used Premiere in the past, you're so goddamn lucky, you know that? For anyone that has used Premiere in the past, God, you have my fucking sympathies. What is that? Boogie woog boogie. A buddy boogie woogie. General chat. No. Oh. That does look like a gremlin. Like more than most cats do. Like you put that like halfway through the clip next to like one of the classic gremlins. That's a gremlin. And you have, I say with all of the love in my heart, which is a lot of it because I have many hearts, all the love in my hearts. That is the most generic looking black cat I've ever seen, and I love him. Why does the human form need to have so many joints? Why need there be joints when there can just be bag with meat and bones in it? Fucking scam if you ask me, honestly. Nightmare. Terrible. We are you bowling Edgar. Too fat to jump up on the couch by himself. Oh. I like how you're taking advantage of the fact that cats just don't respond to their name. And be like, yeah, we can just fucking change it. Well, the cat's gonna give a shit. There's a dog, at least a doobie. I can't fucking read. Earbud for a different thing, so I can watch a different stream while I'm streaming. Like a real streamer. Macro dosing overstimulation. Fine. Doc Rabbit. Good evening, King Camel Cultist Fuck, I was into Rabbit. Good evening, King Camel Cultist. Fuck, I almost. Frog. We're not gonna give it a fucking third time. Oh god, I am going to fumble so bad. You know those, have you ever seen those like videos of like the sound gun that, not a gun, like it like projects someone's voice back to them like a half-second delayed, and it just completely fucks up people's speech? That's probably gonna be this. So I'm trying to listen to someone talk in my left ear while talking to my microphone on the right, while reading chat behind the microphone on the right, while also doing work. I think I'm gonna just explode at some point. Like, one fucking... I know it's not from Watchmen. Watchmen? Kingsman. Things go work while he reads chat. Very true, thank you. Spelling. Yeah, like, the scene from Kingsman that I know was inspired by something else, Kingman 2 specifically, that I don't fucking know about, where all their heads just fucking pop. Like, yeah, that. But then also the rest of me. Oh, I'm cooked. I'll pray as I can. Start work on. Please tell me there's a sequence. No. I need to make a new folder just for you. Oh, fuck. Just you go up there. A horde. Holy shit. Holy cats, yeah. That's a lot of cats. For those just watching, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cats. Not even double digits, rookie numbers. Try better. But no, seriously, that's a lot of fucking cats. God damn. How does one end up with 9 cats? I need the cleric sequence up. So let's just fucking open the barbarian sequence. Or let's duplicate the barbarian sequence. The sequence is literally just the, I guess, the video, in a sense. There is Sunny, Seth, Dog, Cinnamon, Weezer, Missy, Alfredo, Meatball, and Edgar. Why did YouTube chat, why was it so delayed from Streamlabs on Stream Chat? Not because they multiply. Oh shit. Nice. 2 cats was 4, 4 dogs, 2 rabbits was 3, between 10 and 20 chickens. Dealing with way too smart predators. Ribbit. There we go. To abandon their kids. Yeah, that's sort of why most people like give away or like sell the kittens, because like, well, we can't take care of them, but we can give them to other people who can, right? 10 to 20 chickens is fucking nice. I have thought a fair bit about getting chickens, specifically. Actually, make sure that I'm not gonna fuck anything up. If I just intro, no, I'm gonna need that for like afterwards. No, I can just fucking bring it in afterwards anyways. For you, like, extra long, mate. I just delete that. Open up the barbarian sequence. It's still there. Excellent. It's good to double check to make sure you're not modifying more than you hope. Like on fucking OBS, for some reason, if you duplicate a scene, it will just give you a second tab to the exact same scene. So if you delete anything or move anything, it'll just copy it, which is fucking bizarre, and I hate it. It's terrible. Big stretch. Yeah, I've thought about chickens, specifically. A bit of a context. My partner is maybe some random chickens in semi-urban environment. Ooh. Let's be clear. Chickens is not like a reasonable consideration. It's just one of those things I thought about. I'd be like, oh, wouldn't that be cool? It would be. Yeah. Partner is vegan for like not wanting her animals thing, which does leave room for like, okay, if an animal is being like taken care of and like handled well, it's fine. And also it's not like hardline. Their way of putting it, I think really what is like, they're willing to make themselves, to give themselves more work, give themselves more work and more effort to eat vegan, but they're not going to ask other people to compensate that much, especially if it's just like for vegetarian stuff, which is much easier to get a hold of. It's fine. But here, actually, wait. This is because we had a cat named. It was given to a family back after the kid had Blinded and deafened the poor cat. Shit. That's fucking awful. What's up, Cake Man? Currently reeling from one of the most horrifying cat stories I've ever fucking heard. Oh, I'm sorry fucking to hear that. I can understand why you just hold on to the cats now. Anyway, yeah, chickens, right? So, the idea was, they have even started to add some eggs to their diet because they found a farmer's market, and a farmer that has chickens is basically like pest control because they eat insects. So, I was like, okay, how many chicken, or how long does a chicken who's there to lay eggs actually live? And the answer is not like spectacularly long, right? Like, how long do chickens lay eggs? And it's so from the age of 6 months you have about 5 to 10 years. So let's say 5 to 10 years. How long do chickens live? Wait a fucking second. This might have been a useless tangent. Give you how long do they lay eggs? As per neighboring nest into the phone. Yeah. Trying to find out at what age do chickens stop laying eggs? They require way less space than you probably realize. Low maintenance and require a loud ass restriction to lay eggs. No, they don't. Problem is, I also live in Canada, where it is fuck ass cold for a large part of the year. So, I also don't have barely anywhere to keep them, right? Right? I may live on a massive fuck ass cool demon castle. It's mostly made of blood though, and chickens need like grass and shit, right? Dog lost to a poison. Jesus Christ! I'm in the most humble way possible. I don't believe you in like this, like, oh, you're unbelievably good. Oh, I can't believe how horrible that was. But like more genuinely, like if that did genuinely happen, that's so fucked. To the point where I'm like, nah, the world has to be a better place than that, right? Like shit. What the fuck? Now I know it's not, but let me don't you hope, damn it. I don't want to either. Yeah. What's the line like? Everyone has something in their life that is worth breaking down to inconsolable sobs over. So like, be kind and tell good jokes. Yeah, that's it. Two chickens stop eggs in the territory of having pets. Like, I guess, but all the pets I've had were like died of old age, right? And, like, it's tragic. Genuinely, it's really fucking sad. I've had many pets die. I have 0 pets right now. But never fucking poisoned by my neighbor. Live in backyard flock for 6 to 8 years. Egg production under here. Okay. This is more helpful number for what I was looking for. But basically, this is what I was looking into. To circle back around to the... Here, 1 second, I'm going to distract from the chicken story, but please afterwards. So the idea was like, okay, if you didn't want to ever, like, kill a chicken after it was done laying eggs, right? You see here, like, husband and hen, yada yada. Clients retire old hens and young hens poult every 2 to 3 years. Retire typically means kill, I think, in this case. So it's not great for egg laying. This is also even free range eggs are not necessarily super cool for my partner because, like, they're cooler than most things, like meat. But the odds of it not having some level of animal fuckery somewhere along the production line, itty bitty, right? Unless you know the person. If you owned the chickens, you would know exactly how well they were cared for. They'd basically just be pets that provide you produce, right? So the question was, how long or how many chickens would you need if you bought a chicken, had a chicken? My holdings up here. Makes sense. This is less like a money thing and more a getting eggs that you know the chicken is being well cared for. So how many would you need if you want to buy a chicken and keep it as a pet until it died of natural causes, but you always want to have an egg-laying chicken? So when you got a chicken, when it stopped laying eggs, you just bought another chicken. So they have 2 chickens. And they age, second one stops laying eggs, you buy a third chicken. At what point does it even out to where the oldest chicken is probably going to die of old age before the youngest chicken stops laying eggs? And I think the answer seems to be about 3. Actually, only 3. Young heads every 2 to 3 years. If they live for 6 to 8 years, and they can produce eggs 3 to 4, they just get less productive over time, you could maybe get away with 2 of them, right? That's not a lot of chickens, right? That's not a lot of chickens, given you have like 10 to 20, right? So, yeah, that has been the extent of my research into owning chickens, was how many would you need to both always have egg-laying chickens, but never kill off chickens that have just stopped laying eggs? And it was about 3. Yeah, my cat has a really funny story about tragically ironic, and if you want to hear, yeah, now I'll hear that one. I just realized you name your cat Dog. That's fucking great. Fucking love that. Were they stuck? That is the most cat-looking ass cat. In the most cat-looking ass position. I do like how calm Dog is in that clip. Like, absolutely stuck, biting you if you try to get them out, but otherwise totally biting in like the way cats do when like your hand is within range of biting. They're like, oh, don't mind if I do. Nah. That kind of thing. God, I do fucking love cats. Love dogs too. Love lizards. I just love animals, I think. That might be that's the root cause of it, I think. Cats. Oh. A cat named Trouble. My cat was getting in trouble. Of course, he would frequently get caught in random ass places, in dangerous places. I'm assuming the tragically ironic end is Trouble's gonna get himself into trouble to... Oh. Yeah. Wait, you let your cats outside? Like, I hope that at least after trouble you learned not to do that. Because I'm not sure there is ever, like, a good, like, circumstance with which cats should be kept outside, like, fucking, like, homesteading, where you use them to, like, even then, like, it's a deep rabbit hole. I've seen, like, used as, like, scouts. You have more than 9, like, goods. What was supposed to be an inside cat. He escaped one day. Gotcha. That fucking sucks. I don't know if that's a statement saying we have more than 9 cats. We know not to let them outside. Or we have more than 9 cats. We cannot keep them all inside at once. All right. Oh, switch. Let's switch over to. But the ones outside are technically not. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that I think is the most justifiable answer. Is like the cats you keep outside are stray cats that you cannot realistically keep inside. Mommy wants to sit here like, oh well, you see, what you could do instead is like go to a shelter and try to get them the hell out, yada yada yada. But also, like, you're taking care of 9 cats. Like, you have so many cats inside, you're clearly taking a lot of care of them. So it's like, I guess a fucking lot. It's hard to sit here and be judgmental when there's so much going on already. And the alternative would have been just to leave them outside anyway, right? I guess that's the angle. Is like, is there something I want to sit here and be like, well, you see, sure, but that is still superior to doing nothing, right? Oh, you're doing so much, why aren't you doing more? It's like, eh. Oh, I'm fucking doing right. Yeah. One cat named Mama Kitty, or MK, outside who mass produces more cats. Cat that will approach me and loves people. She likes to bite bare toes. Gotcha. Is it safe to have a stray cat outside that you know is breeding rapidly? Genuine question angle on that one. But I know that, like, house cats, or I guess wild cats in this case, are like nightmares for the local ecosystem. Though again, it boils down to, like, it is still preferable to doing nothing, right? Like, the worst I could say is, oh, well, why don't you also bring her to a vet and also get her put in a shelter and also do yada yada and also do this other 5th thing. I think care cats is just good. You're doing good stuff, right? It is too easy to criticize a lot of the time, right? Fix her if we could, but you can't spay a pregnant cat safely. 9, and that's expensive enough. Yeah. Again, even when I was like, oh yeah, like, it would be wrong to, like, criticize you for not doing enough than when you're already doing a lot, you also have an answer for, like, oh, why aren't you doing it? Well, easy, we can't. Like, not safely. So, you know. But I do think that it is too often good work is criticized for not being, quote, good enough. So it just ends up being like, cool, then don't. Just don't help because you aren't helping enough. That's not right. That's a little bit fucked, right? Well, yeah, like you very clear statement of like, yeah, 9 cats is already expensive. Well, that's the angle. It sounds like you are doing as much as you are physically capable of doing. So to sit here and go, but you see, more is at best unhelpful. In Dad's old shed, when we walk past the shed, you hear small mews, you know spring has come. Oh! That's adorable. Like, on the paper, it sounds like you live in a cat lover's paradise. If you ignore the horrors. Right, like what happened with Trouble. Or the cat you tried to give away, right? Those are the, like, realistic horrors that come along with living with so many cats in your day-to-day life. Picture of the spicy tunnel. I'm assuming that's the place MK hides out. Is it MK? Yeah. But yeah, I absolutely want to see the spicy tunnel. I'm just leaving my old fucking Sortemmer chat. Kitty. Where's a kitten? Oh, kitty. Kitten. Cat. There's so many fucking cat emojis. No, none for all of these suck. All of these are just dog shit. Wow. Guys, yeah, of course. Cat should have that face, right? Very young kittens are. This is not an idea I've come up with myself, but it is very true. On a spectrum between the most pathetic creatures you've ever seen and gremlins, right? Just absolute evil, nefarious, malicious goblins. Sequence. Let's get sequence. Is a nest. That's a little bit annoying. It's called Jesus Cat. You can bring him back from death. Impressive. Tell me more. It. Intro nest. Control B. Bottom off of that. Ah, fuck. That's fine. There was some motion on one of the things I deleted, so I need to go find where it is in the original and then grab the transform off of it. It's fine. Call my like from CPR, little corpse breathing. Damn, that's a hell of a way to phrase it. seems like the ones in the barbarian thing are going to be preferable. Oh, I actually needed those two. Yeah, delete ones. I say the same thing at the end of every single one of these shorts. I can just steal it from the old ones instead of re-recording it every fucking time. He went like us, I'm on right inside while he woke up. Did nothing but scream and walk backwards. Use a phrase I read recently. I think is fucking good. You flicked a light that was never. Let me try that one again. No, fuck it. No, fuck that. We're gonna go fucking just find the line because it's a good line. I'm not gonna butcher it 16 different times trying to make it good. Let me go and steal someone else's line real quick, cause it's a good one. Go read Augury by Trips Out 2. They've started updating again. It's really fucking good. A light that was meant to stay off has been switched back on. Reigniting coals. It's a process. What are we doing? I don't know. I am... Let's get back to fucking work. That audio sticks around. And this sticks around because... Well, how? Because he tends to run into things head first. The other cat's heads. Is that why you didn't? Because he just started headbutting everyone, you don't want to give him a weapon? Yeah, we'll fucking fix it after. We'll fix it in post. I think I just say fuck it. No, I want to save some of this. Yeah. Stories? I do enjoy these little stories. Who doesn't enjoy cat stories? These are the ones that end in fucking horrible tragedy. Oh god. Do I keep this? Or do I reverse engineer what works for the barbarian short? Because that one did remarkably better than all of the other ones. I think it's the first, like, fucking minute with the Angron meme. So I'm gonna just shamelessly try and copy that. I'm so hunched over because I feel like if I tried not to be, my hands are too far away from my desk. We're doing good. We're doing fine. Everything's good. Just grab, because these ones are the images I already have. Because I don't want to turn point bullets from very fat, spoiling form while he refuses to stay on own feet for longer than 5 minutes. He's the youngest and the laziest. That's how it is, right? If you're the youngest kid, you just don't, right? You just get away with shit. Excellent. I'm on diet. I have no idea how any ideas. I appreciate the confidence. Like, I think the answer might just be like give less food and or go to an event and be like, hello, should give less food, question mark. But it sounds like, no, my partner also has some cats. And the issue there is one of the cats just always eats the other cat's food. So it's a problem because if they try to feed one cat less, they're just gonna keep fucking eating the other cat's food. So they're at a loss because they can't put both of them on a diet because then only one of the cats, the one who doesn't need to go on a diet, is gonna eat less. But yeah, like, you're the expert here. Less food, keep other 8 fed. Whole food bowl. Exactly. That's the problem. Listen, I thought the kitten cabinet moniker was like, oh yeah, just a random name, just a thing you said. Nah, earned name. I don't fucking know how to deal with that. You would probably know more than I do. And I never got onto the masters on cats. And even then, giving the masters for every other terrestrial vertebrate, I don't think it would be of much help because it wasn't that kind of doctorate. I'll just confirm, doctor of fucking what's the funniest vertebrate to fund the cat distribution system? Needs food to make cats to distribute. I don't think that should be the goal. But I don't know. Like, my only guess would be to feed all of the other cats in isolation from Edgar, and then specifically feed Edgar a lesser amount. But I feel like that is just going to be so much effort. Running gag, yeah. Oh, I get it. And it's like, well, shit. What the fuck do we do? And I don't think it's necessarily realistic to say, yeah, just very, very particularly feed Edgar in isolation when every other cat is getting fed. Because it's so much effort and it's so prone to failure. Any of that left? We just can't be always motions onto this one, and your miles are fucking course. No, you're not. You're just weird and on the ground. Oh, you're going to be very annoying, aren't you? You fucker. I guess that works. Yeah, that tracks. Until he's skinny, we can't give him all the time to slowly feed him, and he'd be by himself. Good idea on paper, but patent browsers. I know! That's why I didn't try and sell it as a good idea. I was like, well, this is the only idea I have, and it sounds like shit. Should be, this is the horizontal angle, and it be that. Vertical angle for this one, and then this one I can't. Does that look good? meatball when she was a baby, not some random cat. I figure that now. That's good for the first one. Now we second one. This is what I have to do for every single one of these shorts, by the way. That opening stinger where the two characters come in and the thing in the back, you have to change that every time. It's not difficult. It doesn't even take that long in the grand scheme of things. But you know. Camille has an interesting story. You couldn't guess it by her name. Did she steal a meatball? And or looked like a meatball? And or is still a meatball? Is she made chance in the made of meat and in the shape of a ball? Did she fall in a pot of marinara sauce and get covered in sauce like may chance a meated ball? Take this one. Not just say meathead ball. Think about that. I did absolutely just say meathead ball. Maybe one of my favorite combinations of words in the English language. Because it's just so close to being correct, but so wrong. When she was born, she looked like a meatball, and we planned to give her away. Underdeveloped respiratory system, so giving her away was a big no-no. Yeah, makes sense. So I did guess it. One of my 16 meatball-based guesses was that she looked like a meatball. Balls are a delicacy in some cultures. Yeah. Actually, speaking of meated balls, I was reminded of not by meatballs, but by balls are a delicacy, even though they're not actually balls in the ball sense, but in the meatball sense. I've had crocodile balls before. Again, meatball-based crocodile balls, not ball-based crocodile balls. I remember them being pretty good, actually. I don't think, like, spectacular, but, like, yeah, food. I know I've had things that I've very vehemently disliked, but you know, maybe temporary name, but became permanent. One night she had a really bad breathing fit. She can die to shoot. Whoa. Like, I get it, but you need to understand that sounds like the most American way possible of solving that problem. Again, I understand being like, listen, the options are that, or we watch it slowly choke to death on its own lungs. God. Unenviable position, right? Unenviable. Because if your dad was wrong, well, shit, that's terrible. But, that's... I was like, given the fact that you were like, yeah, we're just gonna use our handy-dandy freedom dispenser in the bathroom with a humidifier to try and help. Die. Door, choosing face in the door, staring at your mom. Being a good parent is hard sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. Like, occasionally it boils down to the best decision still kind of feels like shit. Well, like, especially for you, Camel, because you have a human child. You don't have the option of the Freedom Pez dispenser. You first shouldn't. But yeah, it's like, well, very lovely and loves to play parent. Sit on your shoulder. Eldest of your cats. Cool. Yeah, like, sometimes being a parent is, like, if you permit me to be a little bit dark in the discussion of dying cats, like watching the kid maybe choke to death on their own lungs all night. Because what is the alternative, right? Like, the alternative in this case was the freedom dispenser, and clearly that's not better, right? Like, sometimes it just sucks. Still born in lockdown. I'm screaming because he's too tired to sleep. Want to scream. Yep, that's the other side of it. Is like kids are learning how to be people, right? Like, I'm sure it's not necessarily true in this case, but a fair amount of the time it's like, oh, why is this kid screaming so vehemently? This is literally the worst day of their life they can remember, right? Like, they have truly never experienced something as horrible as this. Which is because they haven't experienced very many things at all. But still. And watch scuff videos. I'm not sure that would help. Very, 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 very maybe the first Stardew stream. Because I think I was, like, quiet and sleepy and chill in that one. But I don't know. Listen, I endeavor to be a good influence, I guess. Like, I don't want to be a bad influence, certainly, in a serious way. But like, I'm not kids programming, right? I say the fucking shit and damn and cuss words all the goddamn time. I'm gonna pretend that's proper for kids. God, no. Do I think maybe kids are weaned off swearing a little bit too aggressively? Yeah, kinda. Funny story about that I heard was parents who taught their kids, hell yeah, parents who taught their kids that, I think the thing they use are, there are no such thing as bad words, but there are bad times for words, right? So swearing was harmless, if a bit annoying and frustrating, when you're playing a frustrating video game, not when you're talking with grandma, right? Which is both very clever and rules that I think kids could more easily understand, but also led to the kids referring to swearing as Nintendo words, or Nintendo language, which is really, really funny to think about in context of, like, the swearing, like the bad words that you don't say anywhere else. Now, that language? Nintendo language. We have dog? I would love to hear the story of dog. First of all, why is she named Dog? I think I heard a she be thrown around when you, in the clip of her getting stuck in the Pepsi box. I've been sitting on this one last fucking druid thing for like 5 to 10 to 15 to 30 minutes. Not 30 minutes, but you know what I mean. Beep. Oh, you're tiny. Is that? No, it needs to be further. That look good? That looks pretty good. Let's start with the beginning. Born in Dad's Shed by Devil Tot. The most skittish and spicy of the bunch. Older and started displaying odd behavior. Was it dog behavior, may chance? Oh shit. Dog would really be caught carrying sticks around. Playing with Lulu and Dixie are 2 dogs. What's my name? Wait. Let's go to. Let's say I have a flat tire, air pump, shit on the back. So, hour for when you do that, a little more. Difficult. And I had my car before me. I went through for no reason. I have to get up, act on, and do it all over again. Fuck. That's rough. Sorry to hear that. Eventually DT disappeared or something. Still, I think so, and not put to take them in. Woods again out with hard. Gotcha. Yeah. God. Yeah, if it sounds like I'm distracted now, I'm about to watching the stream in the background, so my brain is cooking as we speak. As it should be, as is correct. Alright, what the fuck was I up to? What's going on? Put your hair out. Yeah. Like it sucks. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, my condolences. Man, it became more custom when like dog and Missy. Yeah. It's good to hear that the kids were okay. Alright? Especially the dog one. That dog really... No, wait. That cat really do got the dog in her. Furious in Walmart. Oh, yeah. I figured. But no, you're good. You're good. Venting is important. Twitch censored it. What? Not Twitch, YouTube, but what? What was the other part of the story then? I had to get her out like a crayfish, bite on your finger to forcibly pull her. A space after period. Would that do something to YouTube? I don't imagine. I think that's like one of the coolest ways to get anything out of anywhere is just like, fuck it, you're gonna bite me. Oh, like you were bleeding from it? Gotcha. Gotcha. Would YouTube care about that? Maybe. But not you. Listen, I would never be so foolish as to get pulled out of a hiding spot just because someone left a perfectly biteable appendage out. You just take off the whole appendage. If you don't have a shit tier bite strength, then it ain't gonna help them. Jokes, the bite was painful but worked. Yeah? Heroic behavior. I should fucking just see. It has work accomplished. Wow. And measure in comparison mid. Yeah, like y'all just have like really blunt teeth. We just have blunt teeth. Yeah. So it's harder to get like real gripping in. But in terms, honestly, human bite's not that. Mid is the correct thing, but I think it's more so the fact that animals typically have fucking crazy bite strength. Chill of all our cats, so we went from being dog to dog. Hell yeah. God, I love just naming animals after animals. No grip. That is also part of it. Like, humans, again, don't have, like, sharp teeth. So, they just... If they bite something, there's no, like, traction, right? Think of the difference between, like, the flat sole of a shoe versus a shoe with cleats on it, right? The cleats don't need to dig in that deep to get much, much more traction, right? Yeah, this is why humans don't bite things. Thank you, kind of my TED Talk. Yeah, like, in terms of like the general animal kingdom, most animals just bite like crazy, right? Like, they just have like massive bites because they fucking need to. Oh, you can't pass a while back from animal attack. Put them down because it's ridiculously expensive to euthanize them. Oh, I had thought it was because, like, oh, if we're gonna do this, it would be to put them out of their misery. Why would we wait, like, possibly hours to get to a vet to do it when we could just do it now? That's the point. But no, I'm sorry, this was... I'm too Canadian for this tragedy. I assumed it would not be horrible. Teeth of dog because we don't use them. We don't have to use our teeth to fight like cats and dogs. The reason primates still have sharper teeth because they still bite to fight. Exactly. $300+. Okay, it's not as bad as I was expecting. I just have, but I think that's more so I just have very low expectations of the LP. Right. I need to get the fucking audio in here. What the fuck am I doing? Sounds. Not sounds. VO, which is a different folder. For honestly pretty good reasons. You know. Yeah, this is the thing with, like, work streams. Like, they're always way less efficient than just doing work. However, I have to do work at least fairly consistently for like multiple hours, which is not a thing I am good at doing. Animal, but if we want others to eat, I have to choose the darker option. Yeah, I guess that is the edge of, you're already spending a lot of your money on like animal care. It is a matter of like, okay, do we do it the grim way, or do we get $300 worth of animal food? Right. God. That is... Yeah, the company is so sure right now is going to have zero saving a single bull. Yeah. And I can... at the minimum, I can see the argument of like, well, is it worse even? Yeah. I think having that many pets is having to make hard choices like that. Right? Or not having the money for euthanasia. Oh, like, you can see that like, well, is it even worse off? Right? Because it goes like that. Literally like that. Right? Just imagine louder and more gun sounding. And yeah, that it seems reasonable. Like, you can look at the exact other thing, like, well, how do we know, right? You look at the other angle, which is, do you trust euthanasia? Probably, and you should. Because the only angle you wouldn't is with prisons, which is a whole other horrifying angle. Well, as to anyone minding their own business with an empty lap. Oh, yeah. Happy ending to the story. The meatball is fine. Actually, completely non-related to anything at all. Kind of a little bit, but not really. Have you ever heard, I don't know what it's called, but it is a sort of thought experiment on, I don't know what it is exactly, what the name was. I'm going to call it Infinite Heaven versus Infinite Hell, which is a really fucking twisty, like, thought experiment, which goes, again, there's nothing to do with anything really. There is two options. One, let's throw a noodle on people. Hell yeah. But two options. Either you start in hell, like full 9 yards, torture, terrible, awful, whatever. No, right now. All right. Yeah. Infinite torture, whatever the worst thing is for you. Like, oh no, this is eternal punishment and damnation. But every, like, 1 billion years, one person gets to go to heaven. And that person goes to heaven forever. Now we're going to assume there is a finite number of human souls, right? Like, there is some finite amount of human souls. Eventually, planet's going to blow up, don't achieve space travel at that point. Humanity will end at some finite number, which means if you go to super hell, you will eventually go to heaven forever, right? It will take untold quintillions of years, but you will eventually go to heaven forever. And you have the alternative, which is you start in heaven, but every 1 trillion years, someone goes to hell forever. And eventually that'll be you. In hell forever. And so the thought experiment goes, which is better? To have near eternal suffering now, with true eternal joy later, or potential, like, near eternal joy now, with the promise of actually eternal damnation later. And I like it because it's just like, it's a chewy thought experiment, because you can change the number. It's like, okay, humanity lives forever. Or not live forever, but like, there will never be a final human, right? Solve the entropy, humanity's go on forever, yippee. There is a finite number of spots in heaven or hell. So every time someone dies, they go to the one they go to, but someone gets shifted to the other one. Prison. Get out to try again. Lobby where you can chill, go back to living, and whatever. Honestly, I don't think that has any, from my experience, no, like any theological backing, but I fucking love it. Hell yeah. Also, I imagine entirely different from super heaven or super hell. Yeah, like, again, like if it was, okay, there is a trillion soul limit. So every time someone dies, you have a 1 in 1 trillion chance of going to the other one. Now I think it's a pretty... Like, humans die kind of a lot. You guys are very squishy and perishable. At that point, I think it's pretty obviously, no, I'll take the hundreds or thousands of years of hell, because then I get heaven forever. Exhausted hell is definitely better, like, concept in either. You mean the one where, like, you stay in heaven for a long time and then go to infinite hell? That is what the infinite hell one would have been. But I think the way you phrased it, you mean very, very long hell, not infinite hell. Infinite heaven, right? Yeah, I think that's like the logical answer, but you can make it a really tough choice, right? No, the other? I really gotta fucking wait till you guys answer to start talking about it, because I've sort of looped around a whole bunch, right? So, yeah, I think no. I gotta fucking label start fucking labeling these things. I can't think. Me fucking neither. You're good. Yeah, like you can make it a really difficult choice. I think the underlying one angle that you can use to like shift the balance a little bit more, so it's not a perfectly symmetrical exchange where you have finite hell, infinite heaven, or finite heaven, infinite hell, is if you choose finite heaven, you will have the threat of hell hanging over you. One day it's gonna happen. One day you're gonna go to hell forever. In this theoretical. So it'll make heaven worse. But in finite hell, you will eventually get to heaven, which will make it better. You'll have something to look forward to, right? Which, even not ignoring the pretty obvious delay because Twitch, but hell, then heaven is my answer. That is finite hell, infinite heaven. And yeah, that is the logical answer. So you're going to pranks means that eternal... A prank, if not, time is a man-made concept, so eventually there's an end to her. Exactly. Actually, I'll point to that one I want to bring up actually in a second. But yeah, like, it's like, would you rather have finite of one thing or infinity of the other, right? Infinity is a bigger number. Always, inherently. Now, you could probably make the finite hell example so arbitrarily large that it's like, fuck it. It will stop mattering. By the time I get there, I will have thought every thought there is to think. So I will simply not anymore. But even then, you could argue the hell example still. Yeah, I think the twist I think makes it easier to swallow is the looking forwards to infinite heaven or dreading infinite hell. Yeah, if you're like, hey, what if it's instant gratification is a philosophical quandary. Would you rather have good thing now for a very, very long time, or bad thing now for a very, very long time, and good thing forever later? And because the good thing is forever, you can, everyone else, now eternal is time, eternal is how, eternal is heaven are both time content, which means they are in fact an end. I think that's sort of like the Avengers 1, I just cut the barbed wire answer. Good night, King. Thanks for stopping by. Words. Also, yes. Good. Yeah. Take care of yourself out there. Hope to see you again next time. Have a good night. In this theoretical case, there is an infinity. right? Like, just like with infinity, there is no end. Same with this. There is no end. Right? It's a time concept, yes, but in the same way of, like, irrational fractions, right? You can say that pi is less than 4, right? That is true. But if you try to count the digits of pi, you will never find the last digit, right? Same thing with your questions, like, oh, well, time is both several ends, they're in fact an end. Once you get to that end, you'll look out, and there's more of it. Hell, but somehow got stuck in heaven. It was just like, huh. Very particular kind of fucking idea. But I dig it. Finally. There's the book. Here did it go? There it went. There. That's gonna eat hearts. Now I'm gonna listen to my own fucking voice doing this. I want to die. Next guy tried to cut it short. Did not work. Stuck in the most random places, and there's a random place. Why he died? He got stuck in the afterlife. Accidentally wandered into the afterlife. Couldn't find their way back. That's good. I don't know. Let's do the thing that you should never do in this case, which is try and mush two takes together. The reason why you should never do it is because it takes so much longer than just taking one. Spider lives in the back of your truck. Hell yeah. There we go. That's a take. Wow. Right there. Why must work be like it is? Why must it be? Why do it be like that sometimes? Why could it be like something else? Take could be smoother. By that take, I mean that cut, which is not a take, it is a different thing entirely. That sounded good. Yeah. Back for one thing, did you skim the server from last night? Like, it was very I skimmed it to make sure no one was breaking the law, but I was like, I've not. There were literally hundreds of messages. I ain't reading all that. Respectfully. Things are just not to mess with them. Why do not sit in the bed of your truck? There. Yeah, I would check to see if there's any, like, very venomous spiders in your neck of the woods. I think odds are it's not a tarantula. Maybe. I know a lot of tarantulas aren't necessarily web-making varieties. There are some. Yeah, so there are definitely contenders. Did it have hair? That's the real time meter. If it had hair, yes, tarantula. Which, fun fact, is a kind of spider. God, I really gotta finish watching that video. It was a video on tarantulas aren't spiders, which opens with the guy talking about how he went to a presentation about how tarantulas aren't spiders that was super well done. It was clearly done a lot of times, well researched. The only problem being that tarantulas are spiders. A big-ass spider and noped off. Yeah, big spiders do exist. Tarantulas are also big spiders, but not true spiders. It's the whole thing. Spiders are cool. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if your only answer is big, maybe. Audio editing, which I fucking hate. God damn it. But the only alternative is doing it perfectly in one take, and I'm not gonna fucking do that ever, so we do this instead. I am actively fucking losing it. What? Just because I've been awake, like, not quite 30 hours, thankfully. That'd be ridiculous. I'm starting to go insane. Horse shit. My face, honestly, my nose, it's home task. It's Asian or European. I'm only pondering. The only thing certain events sports happen mostly involving to talking about torture method power or to harm your child. I know it's not going to be within budget, but like the Brazen Bull has some flash to it, right? Like objectively horrifying, fairly unpersonal, honestly. You just kind of set it and forget it. But just absolutely horrific, and the style. Right? Yeah, like, I don't know. Good as I would say. Like, I don't hurt my kid. Fucking die. Best take, so we take that one. Prison Bowl is too noisy and has literal smoke signal. Not a good idea for anyone here. Oh, absolutely not. No, 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 no. Brazen Bull is not an incognito method of torture. God, no. It is the opposite of... That's like saying, damn, yeah, we have these 4th of July fireworks, but I don't think they're incognito enough. Here, much love. Oh, yeah, internet family. Aww. That's very sweet. Get the fuck out of here before I have a fucking sugar infection. That thing? That might be diabetes. Hey, get some rest. Go to bed. Goat licking? Goat licking. I'm assuming it's because goats have very abrasive tongues. Goat. What? Why is there no mention of goats in chat then, if you were talking about goat licking? What the fuck? I'm befuddled. I don't take well to being befuddled. Nuclear Armageddon it is. I'm going to do another split of a voice line, which again, I don't fucking... It's good enough. God, the idea of good enough is so hard for my brain to understand. There. I think that's a good line. Is that correct? Am I stupid? Ooh, no, that's perfect. That's very good, actually. Yeah. Focusing tied down the online subject, restrict their vocalization, cover their feet in salt. Goats like licking salt. I feel like with the modern age, we can automate that without goats, right? Like, just get, like, a mildly abrasive like drill disc. Set the drill to spin very slowly and just like put a spring behind it to push into the soles of their feet. Ooh, no, if you wanted quiet, nice vocalizations. Which if we're torturing someone, just take their tongue out at that point. If you're finessing, you can take out their vocal cords too, but would not recommend that. For legal reason, don't do any of this. Don't torture people, right? But hypothetically, generally we'll look away the skin. Salt is fresh wounds is a bonus. Fair enough. Yeah, one of the, I think, most elegant forms of torture in this case is bamboo torture. Because bamboo grows so aggressively, if you put someone over top of a bamboo sprout, and, like, strap them down, it will literally grow up through their body. Right? Impaling someone, but over the course of days. It just feels classy. That or water torture, right? The boat torture from yesterday. The boat? I'm gonna fucking look it up. I only skimmed it. Boat. Those deaths. Ew. And boats weren't usually used in the water unless you want them to start death. Oof. What the fuck? I'm just looking in the Discord now. Wait. Called it a bronze bolt. You fool. Where? Come down. There's probably one on top. Honestly, I don't think you would need to force feed them. You just make that the only source of food. More, I don't know, it seems classless. The smelly organ juices. Tasty. Tasty. My cooking mama voice, which I cannot do. Tired. Ah. Oh ho ho ho! You fucking fool! Not you, but you fucking fool on Twitch. Also not you, but this bot that Twitch was like, no, they're a bitch. Are they actively adding in like fucked up accents on the words to try and get past the fucking bot, like the chat bot? Damn. Impressively mediocre. At least, oh yeah. I don't know, it feels like honestly the least thoughtful either. Like, it feels like more effort than just getting a big pit full of shit and bugs and just pushing someone inside of it, right? You know, you can get a boat and tie them to the boat and force feed. It's so much effort for quite frankly, a less spectacular result. That's a little bit jarring. That down, bring that over. What does that sound? Huh. Now, I often refuse to get close enough to feed them. It's because this was dehydration. Again, that's not what you want. Right? If you're gonna go through all this process, you don't want them to die by dehydration because of laziness. Yep. Hot new torture method, make them do audio editing. Kill me. Later. Is that a thing most people would recognize off the top of their head? The Meet the Medic from TF2. Kill me. Later. It wasn't meant to be effective. It was meant to be sort of, we will go through all this effort to prolong your pay. Again, they're not, though. It's just dehydration, but gross. If you're gonna go through the effort to prolong it, you get the pit, you fill it with gross, and you push them into the pit. Right? That's the effort. Plus, of course, the angle of, like, giving them some manner of hope. Like, if they're able to move around a little bit without actually escaping, it gives them hope, right? Maybe they have their motor abilities. Maybe they'll find a way to escape. Maybe they'll be able to brush off the bugs and the nasty and survive. Of course, it's never gonna happen, but the hope gets in your head. Don't know about it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hold you personally responsible. So just before cantrip. There. I am losing my mind. The crying mask is probably one of the fastest. Ooh. That sounds dramatic. That sounds spicy. That sounds hot. Crying mask. $4,000. Look at Neil Times, never existed. I think this might have been Spikes. A person vote for. Yogi was crying. It seems that way. I'm looking through it now because I saw it on Reddit. Okay, yeah. The answer is they were invented later to sort of show, oh yes, this is what they used to do before we were civilized people, right? It was another angle of making up horror stories about those old people to make yourself feel better. Which, that's like the one of two ways people view the past, is either it was some glorious before time where everything was better and everything's shit now, or we're the best ever been. Everything before us, dog shit, dog water, ass. Judas Cradle, Judas Cradle, torture method. Oh, the big butt plug. Maybe. Was free. People of death. Maybe? I don't know. Like, the research I did was I looked it up on Google for like 30 seconds. Oh. It seems more reasonable because that one basically boils down to length of rope tied to ceiling. The big triangle of wood. Right? Like, compare that to like, oh yeah, we made this larger than like entirely constructed metal casket and then filled it with spikes. That's just not, it's not effective use of resources, right? At that point, just say, yeah, we're just gonna hammer a bunch of nails into you. Stupid. Get tortured, idiot. I know it's fake. Yeah, exactly. Like, very aesthetic, right? Like, it's one of my best work, but not real. What I hate in recordings is occasionally, very often, I will like have I don't even know, like final exhale as I'm doing a line read, and I can pick it up, and it's very annoying. It's not really that difficult to deal with, just annoying, and I don't like it. I wish it didn't do that. So there's less space. Alright, was probably one of the worst because the people could do to you. Yeah. I wonder if that one feels more real. I would not be surprised if the stories of Pillory was exaggerated. Like, they had this thing that could just keep someone in public to shame them. They must have done horrible, horrible, horrible things all of the time. And they just cherry pick examples of like, oh yeah, this one time someone was cut in half with a fucking wood cutting saw. Oh ho ho ho. Just ass with hay. Yeah, that's what I'm sort of imagining is like, I don't think that would have been common. Like, it feels like the pillory would have been designed as like public shaming more than anything like that. I mean, think about how public executions tended to go, right? Like, people were so bad you just killed them. Like, they were like, break your neck, cut your neck with big sharp thing. Like, the most prolific torture to death I can think of would have been, at least in North America, would have been like the witch hunts, burning. Also a thing. Oh yeah, like, if you look and for like horrifying things with a pillory, it probably happened at some point. But in the same vein, you could say, oh yeah, how many times did someone get put in a pillory for like 2 days? And like basically nothing else happened other than like put in a pillory for like an afternoon because tisk tisk, you stole some bread, we gotta put you in the pillory. And people were like just didn't really give a shit. Like, no. Like, excuse me, can I have some water? Yeah, sure, here you go. Kind of thing. Probably not at the same time. Stoning was almost certainly a thing. And I can believe that more because, what does stoning entail? Easy, you pick up a rock and you throw it at someone. Right? Again, compare that to the effort needed to make an Iron Maiden. Right? And yeah, well, like, stoning is definitely more theatric and painful, to be clear on that one. But at the end of the day, what is it? Oh, it's beat up. It's beat to death. But unprecise enough that it's torture. Right? Alright. Like, again, it's just not as common. If for no other reason than how many people did you need to torture to death? Right? Like, really? Metal time. I'll come off the ground. Oh, it didn't exist. For an example of pillories, they're essentially 2 planks of wood that you drilled holes in and tied together. Right? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if pillory started as a form of cheap prison system. Right? Like, you start off by saying, alright, drunkard, you're going in the drunk tank. And by drunk tank, I mean we're gonna put a piece of rope around your hands and tie you to that post like a dog. And then you're like, well, no, we want to get something a little bit more robust. So you make the equivalent of handcuffs. Get a plank of wood, stick their hands in it. If the breast ripper? No. Oh my god. Is made of metal? Probably not then. Yeah, no. Right? Like, oh yeah, no. This... Was it used at points? Yeah, probably. Maybe. But you're gonna tell me that a tool designed specifically to tear off titties was a name-stay article of torture? No! No, of course not! Yeah, no, they're just... Most of them would have been... Most of the ones that we see now are fake reproductions. No, you see the man catcher, you can look at it and go, okay, where's the man catcher? Oh, it's a loop of metal designed to go around someone's neck to catch them, right? Even then, is that even man catcher? Yeah. Their torso. They don't seem big enough for that. Even then, look at man catchers. Like, hell, they're even still used in some places today, right? Actually, on horseback, dragon's grind, and yeah, it's a less lethal pole arm, right? Yeah, it's what we do. But yeah, like, it's sometimes good to just grab someone by the neck to control them, right? And if you can do it at a distance, I think even the wiki page for how much it can be trusted, because I'm not seeing a great deal of useful stuff. Yeah, this is not particularly helpful. This feels like a wrong source. There's at least an implication. Actually, no. It needs more research. But I would not be surprised if the statement of, like, yeah, it's used for people in armor. You know, cats too. Did the breast ripper actually get titties? The answer is it didn't. Yeah, like, the idea of a man catcher being used for people in armor makes a lot of sense. For one thing, they're already less mobile. They're wearing a bunch of heavy armor. And also, they are the people you would want a solution for the best. Right? And there actually is an image of probably Swedish firefighters with man catchers that are not spiked. Right? And again, there are modern versions. Right? Because, yeah, it turns out being able to, again, grab someone by the neck is a good way of disabling them. Particularly a modern Sasumata, which is a Japanese version. Yes, hold on that. Firefork. Firefighters catch people isn't designed to kill people. Yeah, exactly. But that's still a man catcher, right? Right, like by every other definition. And if for no other reason then, if you're gonna stab someone in the throat, why would you bother with the man catcher? Right? Like, this thing has fucking springs in it. Like, spring-loaded to try and catch someone in the thing. No, it is designed to latch onto someone's neck and stay there. Hell, for most weapons, that's the opposite of what you want, right? Like, Viking Raiders would do something similar to that, but in reverse. Wooden shields were soft enough that weapons could get lodged into them. Not have to, like, cut through them to get to you, but once they've cut into your shield, you can just twist your arm and drag the sword out of their hand, or at the very least, keep it there. Because if there's swords in your shield, they're not attacking you with it. Your stream. Ooh. With a man catcher? One must assume, right? As we've established, the titty forks are not real. With a link. Huh? Link of what? Barbed chain? You monster. What the fuck, what? That's a good take. Better take. Spider catcher on. So, you fool. You buffoon. You've fallen right into my trap. Go. 600 kilograms of C4. Coke's already flat. Life is officially the worst and ruined and terrible. Let's take this chunk and see if it doesn't. I do like this. Friends are skeptical, Sob. What? They're skeptical of the streamer with an viewer in their chat being you? Unbelievable. If they have a game they're interested in that's on the stream rotation right now, I'd recommend waiting till I'm playing the game they give a shit about. That feels like a better time to drag them in. Right? It is. Hello, Jack. Welcome. Have you been man-captured into watching my stream by Cabinet? Welcome. If this stream does not look ordinary to you and weird, that's because it is. It's a work stream. Most of my gaming streams are different. Woke you up. Well, you must kill him, obviously. It's a matter of honor at this point. Like that. If I just cut it off. Look at that. Yay. Is a potato. Self-love, honestly, respect that. Too rare nowadays. We're gonna call that good enough, because it's good enough. Yeah. And a potato. Potato. Humanity's favorite vegetable that is nutritionally a starch. Tragically. Why is that? Why did you make this happen? I hold, Jack Musgrave, I hold you personally responsible for making potatoes more starch-like than vegetable-like, therefore making them not healthy. How do you plead? Space. More space so that they do not get their heads blown off their fucking shoulders by sound constantly. Let's do the time-honored strategy of fuck it, good enough. Not guilty? I don't know, chat. How do we find this? How do we find this verdict? For mashed potatoes, that's a pretty good for potatoes. I'm sure it's relevant, but looking 20 minutes to type 2 words. That was not 20 minutes. What fucking time dilation bullshit are you on? To be clear, he responded faster than you did. You fool. He's going to push his luck. Probably. I'm referring to me or Cabinet, but probably. The time is fast. Rookie mistake, Chief. I personally would never have fallen in such a trap. Oh my god, we actually... fucking... 25% of the way done audio editing. Alright! Good scrub. Yeah! Get good. Shouldn't have been a fucking faster time stream, I guess. Stay bad so you can stay mad. No. Hopefully, this one is easy. He stared, looking at twice the number of takes as usual. I want to cry. Up. Cat in a box. What's that emoji called? Oh. Chill W cat. Why is it chill W cat? Oh, is it like chill white cat? Is there another emoji that's chill B cat? Ah, thank you. Delicious. I need a soundboard with various gross gore sounds. I don't have one. So just imagine crunchy, gross sounds, I guess. But I don't have one. I need one. For dramatic flair. I'm not gonna just hear like, ooh, tasty, and then make mouth sounds at you. That's just weird and off-putting. And has no aura. Is aura still a thing people fucking say? Eating cereal would not be a bad sound bite. Be like, oh, thanks for this elephant. Crunch, crunch. Pat furiously hate him for it. Well, fight to the death, I guess. Simply, if you would like, you can join the Discord in the description, which we have special emotes, one of which is a front-facing spider emote to adequately articulate your disappointment. From bad architecture. Ooh, love bad architecture. Show me shit buildings. I need them. I want to throw them. Amazing VTuber. Oh, thank you. Why you're so mad? Frankly, calling any of this VTuber at this point is generous, which is why I do it. But thank you. All my 2 frames of animation. Yes. Honestly, I should fucking work on getting a blinking thing going on. It shouldn't be that difficult. I've done closed eyes for this fucking dude before. But also that sounds like work and I want to die already, so maybe we don't do that actually. 2 frames of amazing. It's Popcat but a spider. But thank you. You're here? Welcome, Baller Taker! Words. Imagine I said words at you. I had thought a bunch of words like, ah, yes, yes. You're literally impossible to please sometimes. Ooh, me? You don't know me, you're new here. You just woke up. You have no idea what I'm capable of. Is that even relevant? Does that even make sense? Probably not, I don't give a fuck. Coke's still flat. Why do I keep drinking it? Talking to you. The walls. And fair enough. I like trash talk from the Is it spelled that way? Tell me it's not spelled that way. Tell me there's an R in there somewhere. Fuck off. I'm so mad that you're not wrong about that. How fucking dare you? Dalek. If I spell it with an R, is it gonna say it's wrong? It's gonna say it's wrong. I hate this. I have thought up until this moment there was Darlek, like D-A-R-L-E-K. It's not, but I don't like it. Should be. Anyway, yeah, Dalek trash talk sounds like halfway to an oxymoron, but I think it. Oh, that'd be funny. Talk sounds like if Dalek and Darling had a kid. Dalek cabinet desires carbon-based energy. I refuse to believe that carbon-based energy is somehow rare in the galaxy. You want food? Based. Like, I just had a whole elephant and I'm still a little bit peckish, but I don't got... I got cheese strings made of blood. You want some of those? Probably not. Also, they're mine. You know, like, I don't. That does not seem healthy. Got one of those big industrial bags of like plant food that's like actually poison. Want some of that? A lot of me wants to be like, I have this clump of dirt. I don't have a clump of dirt, but I feel like that'd be like one of the funnier things to offer to someone who's like, damn, I want food. You want souls? Based. Finally, someone else who appreciates the finer edible things in life. And he is smack talking to everyone's face. I guess that is a way to describe how they talk to people, I suppose. Large quantities of universal credits, so Dalek Cabinet can fund the feline distribution system. No. Also a reverberation, like a button to push that makes voice boomy and reverberating. That would also be good. Add that to the... Where am I? I'm actually gonna make a list of that. Right alongside making a fucking big brain toggle. Sleep paralysis demons are hot. You may have just been dragged in here, for which I apologize. You do not understand how correct this place is for you, though. Right? Eating souls, wanting to sleep with the sleep paralysis demon. Nah. You will be well served here, I promise. Listen. I'll take taxes from Spider High Force if necessary. You can fucking try. I don't even have hands. I have legs. Yes, one of my many doctorates, of which there are many, as you can tell because I have said so twice, is in fact in monster fucking. Not actually the title of the doctorate, but the proper term is complicated and jargony, so we just call it monster fucking. Since I'm not paying taxes. 1950s laser sound effect. Again, imagine soundboard with cool sound effects on. I don't fucking have them right now. You have a vegetarian version of Souls. Kinda? Like a little bit. It's mostly used like a vitamin replacement if you need souls. It's like, it's not exactly the same, but like, imagine getting charged by like sticking a car battery's like ends to your tongue, and that working, right? Not totally dissimilar to that. This is nutrient paste. Damn. Music ambience. You mean the sound of demons dying? Also, it wasn't vegan, it was vegetarian. I got dragged in here. Actually, no, vegetarian version of Souls. Oh yeah, vegetarian version of Souls is actually quite easy. You just chop off a piece of a soul, right? And it'll grow back. It's a little bit touch and go. Because, like, it's not produced by it, but it's... You can legally market it as fucking hiccups, fuck me. As vegetarian soul, right? Yeah, we got you covered. Technically... You could probably also get away with, like, duplicate souls. Like, mitosing the souls apart. Like ribs, they wouldn't grow back. You can make them grow back. Pay taxes, he asks cutely. No, Uwu smashes you down with a big hammer cutely. Quotes from Jack Musgrave. What I want more than anything is a demon mommy to sit on my face. End quote. Again, you You could have never known how correct this place is for you. We're glad to have you in... What the fuck are we... The Discord version called, like, Very Legitimate Doctor's Office. Like, I have got to figure out names for this shit. Right. I don't need to, actually, because I haven't debuted yet. We can figure that out whenever I find a better body than Tiny Spider. But... you guys are sort of trying to... I haven't even put the notes down to do big brain toggle. To do... what the fuck was the other one? Oh, yeah. Sound board. Which includes 4 sounds. What was... Oh yeah, called... Hell's Practice! Oh my god! That's a good one! This is the Twilight version of VTuber chat streams. Explain yourself this instant before I kill you for that kind of slight. You have 5 seconds to explain yourself or you're getting turned into fucking glue. We're not boing, boo. Christian cult. No, this is not a Christian Minecraft server. God, no! Pot of confusion. I'll kill you. I can and I will. Don't you fucking test me. You know I will. Now that I've said it, I actually have to do it. Explain yourself. Reverb. Voice. What other soundboard things should we have? Vine boom, obviously. What am I even saying? Vine boom. There we go. Actually, fun fact about getting things set up like behind the scenes. This scene, or this scene is an entirely different scene collection in OBS. Yes, those are different than the one I normally use for streaming. It's basically a different save file because it really doesn't like you making duplicates. I'm trying to understand why do I have to explain myself. Motherfucker, you referred to my chat. Did you mean the Twilight Zone? PhD and Doctor. No. Why? Okay, that is what I was thinking about. So yeah, when you said this is the fucking Twilight version of VTuber's chat stream, I thought you meant the shitty vampire one. Which is obviously a murderable offense. Stand up degenerates. No, that's not specific enough, right? Honestly, Mal's practice is fucking funny. God, it's not my name, which is unfortunate. But just forgot to write zone. Not fucking version. Okay. See, this is why we let our enemies explain themselves. Maybe they're not an enemy. Maybe they just forgot to write a word. I've fucking been there. So yeah, no. You're fine for now. Or Scuffed Scholar. Scuffed Scholar is pretty good. I think for now, Very Legitimate Doctor's Office is more than serviceable. Well, some fellow femboy. Listen, I already accept you have fucking phenomenal taste. You don't need to keep showing off to the rest of chat. Isn't my understanding technically also malpractice and malfunction of the brain? Huh. Yes! I halfway understood the statement, but yes! 1,000,000% yes. Of Oz face? Oh, like Office. Who needs the brain? Not me. Not anyone I deal with. So you gotta punch it out. Big wind-up hit. One thing about Twitch other than YouTube, YouTube will only show you who's in chat, I think, who's actually chatting. Twitch will show you anyone who's still watching, which is funny. And Scuff's craniotomy services. Pulled brain cells out of your nose once. You gotta understand that I cannot believe such a statement. That simply does not sound like how brains or noses work. So, I am not a human medical doctor. So fucking maybe. Like, if that is true, yeah, that sounds a little bit weird. But in like a horrifying brain injury kind of way. Scuff the pharmacy. Welcome to the pharmacy. May I take your order? Pharmacy is pretty good. Taking my degree in pharmacy too. That would actually work. Maybe. Or some. Listen, that's not. There's not a line there between autism and like sneezing out parts of your brain. They are at best in like the same vague field, the same way pizza and fucking clam chowder are both foods. I don't know, maybe people think that I'm a pharmacist instead of a full-blown doctor, but I know I shouldn't be as worried about. Like, pharmacists are also like very well-trained individuals, but you know, I worked hard for my many degrees. I want people to know I have them. Right? Character rejections? Huh. Autism? That's not autism. No, I'm just gonna, no. Scuff practices. Maybe. Dehydrated TFT characters? Your sponge? I reckon the bunghole is normally referred to as a starfish, so got a reverse there. Medically scuffed. Again, not a medical doctor in that sense of the word. Oh, yeah, anyway, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know what that takes. It's a little bit chewy, but poorly done, medically done poorly. No. I will say, resentful of that, scuffed, the thing I use it, is like scuffed car. Like a car that's gotten like scuffs to it. It's damaged. It's not perfect, but it works fine. Like it works. That is scuffed. Right? So it's not that, not scuffed, it's fully non-functional. Scuff's harmony offers psychological blunder, physical malfunctioning, and lobotomy. Just say lobotomy is that point. Functionally Scott's a good line. I don't know if I've used for a Discord server though. What? Take. Why is there a takeout box? You want to eat the patience? God, that whole thing was one fucking line out of 20. I want food up. No. No, not to name my name. That's actually a good line right all of that part. Yeah. Listen. If you want a full stream talking about never mind. That's for later. It's gonna happen at some point. But I'm not gonna give you specifics yet. Equipment for lava. It's gotta use dirty Bruins. No, dude, I just stuck my fucking finger up there and just wiggle around a little bit. It's fine. Focus on the topic. What topic? Lobotomies? You dragged me. That is true. You did drag him here. And you're still... Actually, speaking of, how would you rate your abduction so far? I would like to know, right? Everyone else here is a biased party and also possibly has, you know, concussions after I throw them against the wall really hard. Oops. But you... you shovel instead. No. Wait, listen. Here at my very legitimate practice, we take a more hands-on approach to such matters. Just fucking dig your hands in there. Just fucking get in there. Okay. It's hard to tell how much of a gap feels, right? A lot of it is oh shit. Well, how would... Listen, everything else, fuck it. But that last one, genuinely care about that. How would you like to be referred to? No, this is not a bit, this is a... I am taking that statement at face value and genuine. Headprime. Neoprime, nice. Tech is what we call business. Definitely good enough for like the three-quarter mark. How much of the thing is there? Let me say nearly 1/3 mark. Alright. As of now. Now it's just the Discord server, right? At my current scale, I'm not worried about people being like, ooh, I don't know, I'm gonna bounce off of this because the name's a little bit too wordy. I'm not sure that's ever been someone's concern. Not anyone that was actually gonna stick around, at least. Someone? I said before, but like, getting Skyrising is pretty good. Honestly. Good get on that one, but it's just effort on a thing that I don't think I need to worry about right now. I am behind on every other project. I don't need to be adding more things to do. Here's a question about dead people. Why would I wait till they were dead? For canoes. Ah, it's so they're become pre-waterlogged. Slap the moon. Finally, someone with drive. My nose is slightly clogged, and I want to kill. I wish to inflict violence because I have been mildly inconvenienced and discomforted. Is my one good enough? Good enough. Yes, I looked over like 3 other takes, like 2 times each before I was like, the first one's good enough. I mean, the last take I did, but it's the first one I listened to, so. Those Souls-likes games? Ooh. Well, then I also recommend checking out the Discord for reasons of voting purposes. Oh, those I also post on my channel. Because fucking no one else does, apparently. I had a vote recently for, like, oh, what game do you guys want to see me play? We'll see it. Like, Lies of P, a Souls-like? Fucking 0. Absolutely nobody. Yeah, tax deprivation. What's the difference? I have a love-hate relationship with Souls-like games, in the sense that I both love them and hate them in equal measure. Pays their taxes. You pay your taxes. Ah! You couldn't see because I don't have a model with hand tracking, but I did point. I pointed and laughed. What now? Actually, if you like roguelikes for the point of dying, I've been playing Valorant on a stream. I fucking die all the time in that way. Because I make you. Damn, you let this person tell you that you have to pay taxes. Lamau. Turns into a nuke. Rip. May I even say, potential skill issue? I would simply create a nuke instead. Taxes assist, that's why he's tax deprivated. No, I remember taxes existed. The same way, like, I even went ahead and got all my paperwork in order, right? Geneva could. You mean the suggestion? Your choice. Yeah, no, like the guy who talked about learning French specifically so that he could not speak French as a choice, right? There's a difference between not speaking French and not knowing how to speak French. From the new and sells it fishmongers for $10. Why would fishmongers be buying uranium? You fool. You absolute fucking Galoomba. Your plan is fouled already. That's a very good take, actually. Fucking hell, that was a sentence. Make cooler fish with uranium. Listen, that takes time that your average fishmonger just doesn't have. I call that good enough break. Yeah. Oh shit, that's the halfway point. God damn. That's tattoo on it. No. If you really want to fuck with people, sell them stuff based on themselves. Like, hey, why does this leather jacket have my own tattoo of a speeding train? Odds are you would lose, but you would lose. I imagine there might be a chance if you get like a nat 20, or like if you did like crazy. No, I'm not a DM for D&D that like lets players get away with, oh, well, I rolled a 20 on this skill check. That means I can jump across the Grand Canyon longwise, right? Right? Because it's a nat 20. No. You lose. You crashed a car to the front of a speeding train. I don't care what kind of driving check you made. You died. Stupid. Now, if you filled that car with some kind of low explosive, like propane tanks and Molotov cocktails, you can at least make it a draw. So, you're just a sketchy guy and use your money to buy 1 million crackers and cheese. Only 1 cheese? For 1 million crackers? Come on. Be reasonable here. I've chosen to interpret your message as silly as possible. What if I do it as spite? Then I would doubly recommend the propane tanks and Molotov cocktails. Because if you just lose, then it's like, anyway. God, I meant for holding down the dice beast that likes to nibble on players' nat 20. No, let the beast go. If the beast decides to eat your nat 20, maybe you never deserved the nat 20 in the first place. Ever think about that? Huh? Of course not. You don't think about yourself and, oh no, my nat 20. Oh no, my character's gonna die now. Human fighter couple. Listen, there is a lot people can do with a human fighter. There's a lot of potential there. The problem with human fighters is not human fighters. They are a symptom of very, very lazy players who choose the first possible option, the lowest hanging fruit imaginable. Right? It is not that human fighter is inherently boring or lazy or any of that stuff. It is that boring and lazy players will choose human fighter. Pet frog, the dice beast. That's actually pretty. That goes hard a little bit. Like, here's the dice beast. It's a frog that just eats your dice. Imagine you're rolling a death save and then a fucking frog tongue comes out and just eats your dice. It's like, well, oh, do I roll again? No, you just die. But I was rolling a persuasion check and now you're dead. Dice Beast has spoken. But why? First of all, look at your character sheet. You look down, it's just being eaten by the frog. Eat the frog. You can try. I don't think you're gonna like how that one shakes out with seasoning. You're gonna give it fucking time? Not one of the big, fat, toad-looking things, but also a monster. Listen, you're all assuming this is like a regular frog. Like I'm a regular spider. The poorly thought out plan, honestly. A roll of cheese could be used to spread or maybe 1,000 cracker before it's gone. Bit of cheese for each cracker. Fair? Not named the Dice Beast. No, it won't be named the Dice Beast. It would be the Dice Beast that looks like a frog. Beast? Oh, Dice Beast. The Dist. That's, yeah, we'll take that cliff. Dice plus beast, nuts. Is it? I'm not sure it is. I don't see nuts anywhere in that first half. There's not even an N there. You can't even, like, foil that shit. Yeah. And I got cut off. Exhale. Right, the personification of a human fighter. Again, you can go hard there. Right? Iron Dragon and his pet, the Dice Beast, which looks like a rain frog, but has two sides of a dragon. Was from a trap card I set a turn ago. You fool! You utter buffoon! I don't care! Don't care, didn't laugh, he said, laughing. No, that... Oh, I gotta remember that he said generously, come back. Just need to be like, well, you fool. I don't care. His name is Ruin. Okay. Okay. More of a typical rogue or warlock angle, but... You know, there is, like... There is an argument between, like, a character like Conquest from Invincible is very much, obviously not a human fighter, but that kind of, like, vibe. That's what most people would say. It's barbarian, and they wouldn't be wrong, I guess. Like, Conquest specifically definitely is, but... No. Goal for seduction. The dragon eats you. You think I would ever stop my players from rolling to fuck the dragon? You think so low of me? Have you not been paying attention? Unfucking believable. This is why I don't pay my taxes. You specifically are the reason I don't pay my taxes. I'm like, oh shit, I would, but this motherfucker works for tax collection, so absolutely not. You stopped him. The Dice Beast was just hungry. No, I think I wouldn't take care of my fucking pets. I'm just the DM. That would get you killed immediately. That would be grounds for instantaneous death. Which is not a thing I've ever had to do, but is absolutely a thing I reserve the right to do in any of my games simply because I am a paranoid asshole who is like, I don't know. I don't know. If any of my players try to, like, fuck around, I want to make sure they can find out as aggressively as possible. Villain is a goon who's so lucky he's survived many years of employment as the disposable meat shield people. Fuck yeah. The dragon has a nat 20. They'll reward them for that. Again, their character would not survive long enough to seduce the dragon. They'd be like, oh, hey, DM, can I roll to seduce you? And then all the blood in their body would explode immediately. Then you answer, no, I don't think you can, after they are dead. Not for them, but for the rest of the players at the table, to send a message, right? Sometimes you need to explode some of your players. The rest of the players know where the fucking line is. Dice and has a chance to spit out dice as a nat 20 or 1. No. What? How dare you assume to prescribe lore to my Dice Beast that may or may not even exist yet? Yeah, just need to make that much closer. Will impregnate a fae. No, the fae's gonna impregnate you, my guy. But I do appreciate the chutzpah. Dice piece. I am his creator. Not anymore! You forget. I am the streamer. I am the... Your ability to make words in my chat is a gift. Is a privilege. Never forget this. You can tell I'm serious because I'm putting on a very extra ostentatious villain voice that has been constantly changing since I've started speaking in it. That needs to just have... Ooh. How to magically give the dice beast an anim... Why? No! Copyright without proof. Would, but because actual... Of course. I would kill you. It's that way instead. Yeah. This, cut one word later. The voice sounds Donald Trump impersonation. How dare you? That was not my intent. Perish. Listen, my dice beast, hugest dice beast. The most massive the best dice beast. You've never seen a dice beast this good. Huge. I think that might be the easiest word to mimic, because it's just pronounced so distinctly. No. It will get a name when it starts to exist. Daisy. Daisy's actually a decent name. That gap is too long. Stop being such a long gap. You gap that is too long. I'll kill you. I think I've said I'll kill you too many times this stream. I'm not gonna stop. I'm just pointing it out. It looks like a... Stop saying it's a rain frog. I already described it at least a little bit. You know it's not. It is rain frog. Rain frog. God damn it, how dare you tempt me? God, it's so round. You could absolutely make one that looks like a kind of squashed D20. What if these don't exist? I think the only dice piece. Pizza toppings on a burger. Go on. Understand that you're playing with fire and might be executed for this, but go on. Listen, even if I said yes, do you have any idea how long it takes me to do things? I've been planning a more proper body for myself for like over a year at this point. No, my eye. No. The pervert. Nah. That's not how words work. You ever had that thing happen where like you scratch your eye a little bit too aggressively, so then the abrasion of rubbing it is like itchy? Everything off the pizza and put on a burger. Simple. Just don't forget the drink. How am I supposed to have my pizza without my drink? I mean, still, that's just a burger with... It depends on what's on the pizza, right? Cheese is not weird. Assuming we're using reasonable amounts of stuff, because otherwise, like, cool, I have a burger that's 90% cheese. You just made a shitty cheeseburger at that point. You're not wrong. God damn it. How fucking dare you, chat, have ideas that aren't garbage? That's illegal, you know? That's a fucking chargeable offense. Cereal with cheese. Go directly to prison. Sign yourself up for prison. Sausage. That feels like a weird thing to put on a burger, possibly because it's just so thick. But I don't know. Not as go to bed now. Alright. Good night, Jack. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for having a chat. You've been fun to have around. Take care of yourself out there. I hope to see you again next time. And I was going to say something involving, like, some kind of altercation with Cabinet. It didn't come to me. Just go to bed. Take care of yourself. Good night. You went out of water on a regular basis. Like, technically drinking water, I don't drink water, not even technically, can be bad for you if you drink too much of it. I think most people could probably do to drink more water. Am I projecting? Almost certainly. Certainly. Because my experience is like zero water. I absolutely should be drinking more of it. And you all should be too. You aren't drinking like at least 2 glasses of water a day, pretty much. Different times, because I always just drink it all and go out. Then you should be getting a glass of water every day and just downing it. Even if it's like medicine for you. Even if it's like, gotta go have my glass of water today. Do it. Do it. It's dice. Listen. There is nothing yet. The promises of a funny talking head on the internet is shallow. Right? This will be weeks, if you're very, very lucky, probably months before this happens. Quite possibly, it will never happen. And what is going to happen is this avatar right now becomes main, like, mascot, ooh, cute guy. A mug of water. Fine. Mug of water, whatever. If you do not drink water in chat, so probably not bar tech, you drink water. Drink water. Every goddamn day. Even if it is like meds for you. Like, gotta go get my glass of water. I'm not telling you to stop drinking soft drinks or anything else you drink. Just get a glass, just get a cuppa in ya. It'd be perfect. Yeah. Like, it's a good idea. But we will have to fucking see about that, won't we? Again, I don't promise shit anymore. That's bad. Nothing. Yeah. There? Is that the right spot? It could just be like a part of Scuff's lore. I've already got fucking enough lore I need to get out there, right? Like, I have such grand aspirations for my lore. I can't go adding in new stuff. It's a good idea though. I might try and take it as my own. If I phrase like that, it almost sounds better in my brain. I'm like, no, I'm not taking advice from chat. I'm actively and maliciously stealing from them. Never let chat know they're right. Tell them their ideas are bad and then do them anyways. Don't do that. It's so bad. It's so nasty. A book of lore. No one wants to read it. Damn Vaulted Memories. Make a D&D campaign, and then you get to use all you want. Or write a book about it. Also, if you have a bunch of lore, you're like, no one ever reads it. You could make a fucking D&D setting guide. You're like, hey, listen, I gotta make a D&D setting guide. There's gonna be someone who's like, a D&D setting guide? I'll read that. Cut that out because I hear my annoying exhale of sound. Exhale of air sound. There we go. Those need to be closer. Actually, all the way close. Yeah, kinda. Also, I am still editing the sound for this 1 minute fucking short. Now, my lore, it will be hypocritical of me to write a book. Read it myself. Do not read books. No? No, it's not how that works. I don't really watch live streams, right? Like, it's not a thing I am particularly interested in. But I am particularly interested in, like, live streaming, like doing live streams. They are fundamentally different activities, right? Now, reading books would certainly help you to figure out what works, what doesn't, but like a setting guide for D&D is essentially just a lore book with a little bit of connective tissue to say, okay, here is how you could do it. I like to talk. Yeah, it'll at least give you something to do, like with your brain, like fiddle with it, right? Or I guess organize it might be the better word. Get your thoughts organized on it in a form factor that is as readable as possible. Gunslinger, scythe, ooh, because great ass, book. Yeah, imagine a Google Doc file might be better, but yeah. Can one of these takes be not bad? Right, the last character I just on the spot. God damn. This sounds like a time in the recording where my mouth started to get full of like saliva and blood, and it just gets hard to talk for a long period of time, or even just a sentence or two, without being like, no, it sounds slightly muffled because my mouth is full of liquid. Ah. If I just cut the gaps out of this one. Our vault overlord that wants to find the secret to human mortality. Jester. Evil Jester, out of time, powers, chaos, and insanity. Gotcha. Maybe a bit longer. Make this a lot shorter. This too. And we cut a little bit further ahead. Now, check the nonsensical fantasy. That shit. Tracks. Is that? Am I just fiddling over nothing, or is it short enough? That needs to be longer, actually, which is annoying because I just made. Meal and sci-fi aspects, huh? Oh god, my ankle's fucking sore. And not from anything I've done during stream, of course, but like, just in general. Better clip. Let me see, is it better? No, go back to the fucking light. It's good enough! Stop fiddling with it, you bastard! Basically, Necron Overlord or Noble. Gotcha. Wait. And it's hi-fi. Standby, cool. Just you. In theory, it's cool. Yeah. There are so many pieces of media where power negating powers exist that you always see them, and they're almost always bad, because how it basically goes is, hey, we have this cool magic system that we're going to use for fights that's going to be cool and dynamic and interesting. What if we didn't, though? What if we didn't have that, and we basically just used it as an excuse to explain why our regular punching character that doesn't use magic is beating up all of these cool magic people because they aren't allowed to use their magic against them. Right? Now there are some times where it's done well. My actual main point is Asta from Black Clover. Because his powers is technically anti-magic. More practically, it's a magic that lets him attack other magic with a sword, which is so much cooler. Right? Like when Asta has like a fireball thrown in his head, he's not like, I'll hold my sword up at it and it will be nullified and go away. He's like, shit, I could cut this thing in half, but then it would explode. So instead, I'm going to turn the blade around and hit with the flat of the blade to baseball swing this fireball back at the other guy. Send out drones, collect things, search will never repeat. This will only bring suffering to his test subjects. Alright. That sounds like a decent enough, like, villain story. Honestly, that sounds like the Master from Fallout 1, right? Not the stand. Stand users don't have powers, though. I guess Hamon, right? But, like, the stand is the power. That's like if you were in, like, fucking, I hate to use the example, like Harry Potter, and like, oh no, the nullification doesn't nullify the wizard, it just nullifies the wizard's magic. Yeah, that's the point! That's all of it! Right? Like, if anything, like, one of the examples that works with is, ironically, My Hero Academia, most of the time, because, yeah, it only affects the quirk And some people have quirks that don't get turned off, right? The nullifier gets nullified. I don't know, something. Right? And even in My Hero Academia, they show that, yeah, no, Eraserhead has the power to nullify things. First of all, there are some restrictions. Second of all, the first time we see him fight, it's against a fucking huge group of villains. So even though they don't have their magic bullshit powers, he's still doing a 5v1. It's still cool. Right? And there's sort of the implication that the people who have quirks still know how to fight, a lot of them at least. So Eraserhead still feels like he's putting in work and isn't just like, hello, I'm going to stand here and nullify your quirk. And when that does happen, it's because, no, this person's quirk kills you instantly. Fix this shit. Maybe I just probably scrap it. Probably. Okay, it's break to you, like, nullifying powers is not typically a good power, right? Especially if like a main character kind of thing. It's typically something else that we're gonna call nullification, like Asta, right? Blow my nose. I'm just blowing air in my nose to sort of hopefully get a channel going. Yeah, like, looking back over. No one's power ever gets turned off. It gets cut in half. Right? Which is fundamentally very, very different. But Black Clover is very good for other reasons too. Like nullifying a stand effect. You could do it for like a side character. Yeah, like maybe it's better. Honestly, maybe. Writing advice I have heard that I think is quite good is kill your darlings. You are going to have a lot of ideas with promise. Some of them don't have enough promise, right? There are a lot of good ideas out there. There are a lot of ideas that seem like good ideas, but just aren't. Now, if you wanted Jester who's Kings was gave over by to cast turning and it caused my power slowly massacred every kingdom. Alright. I feel like any character Glass House is here. Any character who's like power is like I killed everyone is gonna need to do a little bit of work to make that sound like not like cherry picking, like, my character's the strongest, right? Jar, I'll try to basically play devil, gotcha. Or, in this case, sounds like you want to be like the strongest, lean in, right? But, I don't know, my power, he slowly mastered them, right? I don't know. There's not a lot of meat to that, is there? It's like, you haven't actually explained what the power is, just that it killed everyone and it was the strongest. If you want to justify being the most powerfulest ever, you gotta explain a little bit more than is. Hello, Flays! Gods instead. Listen, brother, the orcs gods are orcs. Yeah, hello, Flays. I am very, very slowly picking away at some audio editing for the Druid short. Very, very slowly, because people keep fucking distracting me. Who could have seen this coming? Trying to do work while there's a distraction? Distracting? It ain't so. You're doing. I'm assuming that's just delay, because I just explained it. Two gods are also orcs. Why trying to? I don't think people are. I think you are in a very, very, very small subsection of the internet. Let's take this one. Top one. It's weird that a lot of these tags are like dog shit, and that's typically good because it means I've gotten a range of takes, so one of them is going to be good. Because if they're all the same, it means if that one take that's functionally there isn't good. And he has of a human. No. Like, it's one of those things where... Oh god, there was a phrasing of it I saw. And... what was it? Quick or unpredictable. You put a person in a jar to play devil with. I do the small section. Mark. I'm confused. Listen, boss. It's because you're on the internet. Small sections of people. Talking about... No. We were not talking about Warhammer. That was literally the first message about Warhammer. I was talking about these two people's OCs. And... yeah, mostly they've been just bothering me about direct characters and other such trivialities. But no, yes, it's been fun. Answer is not really a great deal of much at all. You walked into a group of people like, hey, what are you guys talking about? And they went, things, I guess. What have you been up to? Our answer is somewhat unsatisfying, but what are you doing? What's up with you? That'll be good enough. On Pride, we'll pull a Riddler. Wow. Listen, boss, you can't be like, oh yeah, slowly and methodically kills everyone, and then be like, yes, then they will have their moment of reflection. Weird power to do it in describing. Listen, go with weird powers. Even if most of them suck, a lot of them will be some of them will be creative. There's life stuff, very boring. Too, but it's real. Yeah. I missed the conversation about the 20 billion cats that Cabinet has. And then we all run away. Yeah, it's fine. But not fine is this massive fucking gap that sounds like dog shit. There we go. How long is that now? So 20 seconds. That should be fun because I'm 2/3 of the way through the time I have, but I am. Oh, I cut those two. Ability. select targets like farmers. Farmers are like 90% of the population in like medieval times. Right? Like there's not gonna be like, oh yes, these 10 people who produce all of the food. If you want to be like, collapsed a kingdom, I would say actively worked to make the nobility, like fucked with specifically the ruling class to undermine the power of the kingdom, and then had the nobility get swept up like that. I try to get to it. What do you mean? Did YouTube like eat your messages? I don't know. I don't need to blow my fucking nose. Like genuine. I don't see any fucking. Okay, there's one somewhere over there. Yeah, I'm gonna do it back in like 2 seconds. Your loud nose blow sound to distance, I apologize. There we go. Would want to read. That's fine. God forbid we practice. God forbid we do things even if we're not the best at them. What do you think my name is from? Go back. Stream's probably gonna be over in not too long, but thank you for stopping by. Happy to have you. Hope to see you again next time, and take care of yourself out there. Good luck with the important stuff. Yeah. Like, it doesn't matter if what you write doesn't end up being good. Do it anyway, because the next one will be a little bit better. Right? Love that? A little bit better than that. Have you seen my first videos? My first streams? They're not good. They're really not good. I got better by doing it badly. Right? Well, character, what's clone of Jag? Huh. Interesting. They're better, but again, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if anyone likes it. Doesn't matter if I like it. Do it anyway. Right? You can't get better if you don't do it. Right? What, are you planning to just wait until you're magically perfect? Why are you not captioning? Oh, right, I didn't fucking set you up for captions on this one. God damn it. Nope, not English United States. Give me English Canada. Is that good? You working? Why are you not working? Why? You should be... Oh, because I haven't fucking clicked the caption enable button yet. There we go. There we go. I don't think it's working either. I don't think closed caption is working on Twitch anyway. Even though I really want it to be. No, I don't fucking know. And we'll be trying. Oh, I'm trying to be first. Geometry Dash are being background noise. Godspeed. I don't think background noise is helpful for Geometry Dash, but I am happy to be a hindrance to you. What's in virtually more other than that? Ordinary human. Wait, so his thing works? Like you said, his thing was fruitless, but it seems to be working. if that virtually immortal part is important, I reckon like that should be a thing you have hammered out. Because if Volt's supposed to be wrong, having him succeed is going to make your audience go, wait a minute. Bullshit. You're saying one thing and showing them a different thing. Deadpool regeneration. Yeah, but at that point, that's immortal. Right? Saying, oh, well, you can technically be killed is not. Right? Doesn't count. You can't live forever. Deadpool can. What are you talking about? Like, fundamentally, that is how that would shake out. And if she can't live forever, then that means it's not magnum opus. At least he wouldn't think so. A Vault. Oh, let's clarify one thing. I feel like I'm being a fair bit critical. It's not because I'm like, this is inherently dog shit. It's because I actively am hoping this is constructive criticism, right? It is hopefully, I hope, pushing you to answer these questions or figuring out, like, okay, what questions am I not answering that I should be answering? What questions am I answering that don't matter, right? Again, it's about practice. Again. Okay. That's an interesting idea. Having a character that's functionally immortal, not because they can survive anything, but they just get cloned. There's some meat there. I think it'd be a bit of it requires some digging, I think. But that's yeah. There's something there. And there's not any method in which they die. It's a failure. Yes, please, like generation. Gotcha. So it's a partial success. So Volt's like, okay. So Volt's fruitless ambitions, not because necessarily he's bad at it, because his ambitions are inherently unachievable. He can get close, and he can understand that he's gotten close, but will never be satisfied with the result, and will, it seems like, actively undercut his successes with things like incredibly short lifespans in an attempt for scientific progress. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, so a failure in durability or lifespan, but there's an angle here that works, so we're gonna focus on that and try and make that work better while letting the other angles atrophy away. Okay. Let's try to get better. Take that bit. That bit good? Maybe. Find out. Please be good. And my Volt Desires has regen, but somehow got regen when cloning him. that might be one of the angles of, like, this is a question I think needs... Since Jag's entire character is supposed to be unexplainable nonsense. Fair, but I feel like that's gonna end up being that can be a problem because it is so transparently hand of the author-y. It's like, oh, why did this happen? Lol, it could have been anything. Fair enough. It could have been anything. No, it's whatever you wanted it to be as the writer, right? There is no constraints for you to write in, so it's just whatever. It could work as like a background thing. Actually, it would absolutely work as a background thing, because like in settings where you have like gods that can do anything, having them not doesn't feel that immersion break. It's like, yeah, what are the gods doing? Oh, nothing? Yeah, like in Skyrim, theoretically, Sheogorath could do anything. But he doesn't, so it's not a problem. Right? Jag was never supposed to be in the store. He was just expected. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe introducing him as some kind of like trickster god, right? Being like, oh, he on the other point, being like, you know, he was human at some point. And there are stories about how he... One second. There are stories about how he became whatever he is now. But they are, as one would expect, incredibly contradictory and looping and make no sense. It means you can introduce Jag into basically any story you want. Is the chaos entity. He uses this being inherently chaotic nature. Yeah. Just angle being like, yeah, no, the chaos in this case is not doing anything that important lore-wise. Or if it is important, it is very isolated. Because otherwise, again, if Jag can do anything Jag does is going to feel like the author said so. Because it is. It's not any kind of extrapolation from power set. It's not like... It's essentially the opposite of something an author was like, restrictions are better than, like, go deeper, not wider. Right. Advice. Restrictions are or limitations. Limitations are better than. Where is it? Magic system advice? Ah, yes. Brandon Sarah said before that limitations of a magic system are more interesting than its powers. This is true most of the time, right? It's the same idea of like going deeper, not wider, right? Now, Avatar: The Last Airbender is a very good example of this, right? Each bender is very, very limited. Like, earthbenders can only bend earth, like dirt, not even like metal, technically. So, through the series, we see earthbenders use earthbending in so many different ways that are still just moving rocks with your brain, right? From public transit to fucking sensing through the earth. They are all different facets of move rock with brain. right? What the problem you're running into with Jag is Jag has no limitations, right? So anything Jag does is going to come out of nowhere inherently. It's designed into the character. If you want to like try and fix it, what you might do is honestly, now this is a different character at this point, but we can try it, is essentially turning him into a rubber hose character. Study them, variable analysis, learning terminal. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, maybe the limitations you put on Jag in this case is, yeah, as a part of the entities, Jag is not able to do things. Right. Like, not able to interfere in great ways just because the entities aren't allowed to do that. Right? Because if Jag decided to do something, it wouldn't be random anymore. It wouldn't be chaotic. It would be someone deciding that something happened. Right? Okay, maybe you... I also think Jag might be an interesting, again, for practice sake, an interesting writing problem to like chew on. To figure out, okay, how do I make Jag not... like it's not flat. Alter things. It can, also, I would be saying the opposite. They can't do big sweeping changes, but they can do little things, right? It's like, you see, like, for example, maybe let's do D&D setting or like a story. Oh no, the main character is running away. They're trying to like flee into the woods. They're starving. They're desolate, and they run into Jag, right? There's kind of, yeah. They run to Jag, and Jag's like, you see, I am very powerful. I will help you in any way I can. Yes, yes. Like, we need food. We need safety. We need to get everything. Like, well, see, none of those things. I can't do any of those things. My apologies. But I can do this! And all of the main character cloaks went from nice cerulean red color? Probably. To a nice shit stain of brown. There you go! You're welcome, aren't I helpful? Calling old Jag when you need help. It's like, oh, great. Great divine mighty power. Our cloaks look like shit now. And then gasp! It's the antagonist and their forces. They're like, hello, starving peasants. We're looking for the Crimson Rebels. Do you know where they are? They have bright red cloaks on them. You can't miss them. And it's like, oh, wait a minute. All Jag did with phenomenal cosmic power was change the color of our cloaks. Which mattered. That mattered. Right? That'd be a massive part of lore. Turning in lore. Here's similar to there's cat. Oh yeah, having it be like the Cheshire Cat. Also, you can even have the angle like, yeah, no, I'm not supposed to be out. The entities do not interfere with mortal affairs, and the entities could absolutely force me to follow those rules. Because while I am godly powerful by your metrics, so are they! Right? But if I just, hang out a little bit and I don't do anything too drastic, then no one is going to bother to stop me. It'd be too much effort, it'd be too much of a hassle, you understand. So, we poke at things a little bit, right? it could still feel very hand of the author-y, but in a way that is less painful, right? Honestly, at that point, you just make it a concerted effort of being like, okay, we need someone to help us. We need some powerful relic. We can get in contact with a god that will help. Then, Jag providing them something out of nothing that feels like it's not as helpful as it should have been, feels like a downgrade, right? There's the being similar to the gods, but exists as the force opposite to the gods. You have the gods for creation, destruction, virus, war, famine. Gotcha. So the other thing is like, yeah, the entities aren't going to stop me, but the gods fucking would. The gods aren't happy that I'm just out here fucking prancing about. They want my ass dead. So we keep a low profile. Like, sorry, I know you came so far for some weapon that would kill your bad guys, but, you know, I could... A sandwich? Want this? You want the sandwich? It's food. There you go. Like, it's not even a good sandwich. It's a PB&J without the fucking J, the bastard. And it's like, but you see, your antagonist has a deadly nut allergy. This is actually a very important weapon, disguised as a sandwich. Et voila. See? Return if the gods are for an entity of peace. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah. This is an angle about interesting ideas that I think I haven't seen talk about that much, which is interesting idea or bad ideas are very often interesting, right? I'm not saying this is a bad idea. We're getting to a point here, but they're still bad, right? They're still useful in a sense that because they're interesting, you can chew on them. You can twist them around in your hands, figure out, okay, why is this bad? How could it be not bad? Is it possible to make this not bad? A god opposite. The mother entity. Okay. There's a entity of entities, but not a god of gods. Okay. Oh god, yeah, there was also not a world building thing, but God, it was a writing advice I think is so cool. I don't remember the fucking name of it, which was like, if the cost of X thing is Y, X thing doesn't have a cost, right? I think it was difficult. Here is a gotcha. Yeah, it's like the best of like, if the cost of something in universe is that it's really hard, it doesn't have a cost actually, right? Because if it's just difficult, well, you can just say, well, it was really hard for them to do it, but they did it. And it's like, okay, so they can just do it then. We're just gonna say, oh, it's really hard. If the cost is something more tangible, which it's not hard to go from difficult to tangible, that's a cost. If the thing is, this thing is so difficult to do that they can only do it once per day, that's a real cost. It's the opportunity cost of using the thing now rather than later, right? And it can be distinguished, it might not be the actual thing, whoops. But if it's like, this thing is difficult, so it might not be reliable after a couple of times, that only matters if you get to that point. If you say, oh, it's really difficult to do, they're really pushing themselves to do it this time, but they do it anyway, then it doesn't matter. If you say, oh, well, it was so hard to do that they're bedridden for a week, if nothing happens in that week, then it doesn't matter. Right? Yeah. Another piece of cool writing about. No, we're talking about world building stuff. Specifically, angles that I really like, which is the Brandon Sanderson. I should look up just the Brandon Sanderson laws of magic because they're very fucking good. The second law, which is limitations are more important than abilities. Laws of magic. Also, substories are called subject stories, usually ending things like success, unconfirmed, or unsuccessful. Ooh. First law. I should go through the 3 laws of magic, because I think they're all useful. The first law, author's ability to solve conflict with magic is directly proportional to how well the reader understands said magic. Makes sense, right? If you solve a problem in a way that the reader can't understand, you've essentially just said, and then they did it. Right? If the reader understands how you did it, then they feel like, oh, that's so cool. That's a neat magic system. Right? Second law. Limitations are better than powers. Yeah, we've been over that. I'm also saying this for Baller Taker, which is you need limitations. Because if your powers can do anything, then they're just, and then they did this. They're the kindergartner saying, I have an everything-proof shield. Nuh-uh, I have an everything-proof shield-piercing missile. Right? You need limits. Avatar: The Last Airbender, great example. They go deep into things like earthbending or airbending, which falls in the third law, which is expand what you already have before you add something new. We see in Avatar: The Last Airbender lots and lots and lots of earthbending before we see, I think even before we see seismic sense, but definitely before we see metal bending. Right? We have a foundation of, we've seen everything that earthbending can do before they're like, okay, here's something new. Here's a new thing that earthbending can do. Actually, here's a new power, right? They expanded they expanded move dirt with brain to the point where there was nowhere else to go before they added move metal with brain. Enhanced with robotic parts, basically can and had their skin replaced with mechanical parts. Skatari. Sorry, 40k thing. I gotta dig in on the Brandon Sanderson website after this. It seems like a very interesting read. Yeah, I just put it in the wrong spot. Yeah. Get that in there. I gotta go to that whole word, never mind going forward and moving back. God damn it. This is why we don't like going back and trying to finagle with takes. God damn it. Our triumphs is so cool looking, but those are short lives. We felt like they were being watched and they went hiking. Of course, they started bringing across the metal shine as soon. Stalker was watching them. Dramatic. Let's try it there. Hopefully this one won't suck. Get the full spells in there. Damn it. He's left. This is nightmare. This is why we don't try and join two different tickets. Good enough. Good enough. Mostly because if I fiddle with it anymore, I'm going to go insane. You don't want that. I need a fucking coffee. That's too long of a gap. That's definitely too long a gap. Fuck off with that too long gap. I'll kill you. I'll make you no longer exist and be alive at the same time, you fool. God, Alan, we're really fucking in it now, aren't we? How far along are we? Oh, thank God. We are so close to being done the fucking voice cut. And again, YouTube is saying viewers are going up after like the 3.5 hour mark. That's been shockingly consistent. Like after like 3.5 hours, concurrent viewers just slowly, not slowly, pretty consistently crawls up. No one in chat, just like viewers. Hello, mysterious viewers. Welcome. Why is there a sliver of audio just sort of sitting there? Die. You didn't die. If you click on like an FX button on the fucking audio, the clip, it want to yap more about lore. You want? Go for it. Do it. I didn't tell you to stop. Get back in those lore mines. This one's dire one because the audio kind of fucking sucks. Oh, thank God, that was kind of easy to cut together at least. Hooray! I love it when a plan comes together. He said having absolutely zero plan. I also don't see any lore. There's lore. Red Remington, a butler-like being that roams the vaults, various tasks like cleaning. He wears a red fox mask and top hat. Ooh. I will say, I do think part of this is a problem I've seen a lot. A lot! So don't be like, oh no, he hates me. But because you're writing all the lore, there's not really anything going on. So just like, oh, this is cool lore. Oh, this is cool lore. And none of it serves anything else, right? It's not even necessarily world building at this point, right? It is just individual cool snippets that sort of just float in isolation, right? Honestly, I'm trying to think about like advice to give. Not a book yet. I think no. That's the problem. The yet part. That's what I'm trying to sort of like nip in the bud now. Because if you're writing just lore and lore and lore and lore, you're gonna have so many individual pieces just sort of floating around that it's gonna be like, okay, where do you write the story? Right? What do we write here? Again, it's not even necessarily world building. It's like individual pieces of world building that aren't super gelling, which might be a matter of, again, practice. But as a DM who's seen other DMs be like, oh, this is a really cool thing. He's talking about things that would be, fair enough then. If we can go nuts. If this is just random collection of cool fucking things I've thought up, yeah, go for it. Fucking whatever. But I'm trying to give like more constructive feedback than that. So it's also just a thing I've seen a lot in other DMs, and it's the thing I've done before too, where it's like, oh, this thing is cool, oh, this other thing is cool, without much care for how is the player / main character / reader / whatever going to interact with this thing, right? How is this going to mesh into an actual story that actually makes sense? And I was thinking it's a matter of like, honestly, and I might be, a lot of the things you've described are very, very, very high in terms of like specificity or power. Like, oh, here's this one guy or this one person or this one mythological figure, right? Which makes sense. They're OCs. I get that. But in terms of lore, more widespread lore, adding in more details of like, okay, how do regular people think about the Red Remington? Or how do the vaults interact with Red Remington? Or how does he interact with the vaults other than just cleans them? Right? Yeah, and it's to resurrect the dead. However, it's more or less a robot wearing human skin with personal account of perfect servant. Gotcha. All right, we're digging in somewhere. This is honestly, maybe the issue is less a matter of writing and more a matter of pitching. Again, a problem I've seen more than once, which is you say, here's the thing I've made, but you don't describe it either accurately or hit the interesting part. Like, you first described Red Remington as a butler-like being that roams the vaults doing various tasks like cleaning. There's a red fox mask with a top hat, right? This explains very vaguely what they do, very vaguely what they wear. It does give the illusion that you're safe. That's interesting, right? You didn't get to the interesting chunks where you described vaguely what it did and a brief descriptor. Frankly, I would have started with Red Remington is a butler-like figure that was Vault's attempt to resurrect the dead. It's now basically just a robot with human skin, designed to be the perfect servant, that gives the illusion of safety because it looks human, right? Honestly, it might have been just mash those two messages together, right? Let's start vague and more specific because talk in essay format. True. Pitches and essays are not necessarily the same thing. And even in an essay thing with essay language, get your thesis statement out first, right? Like, what is the most interesting way to describe the character in one? What is the thesis, right? Basically, so that would be a robot dressed in human skin that goes around acting as a butler. Presenting as human, acting as a butler, right? That's a hook, right? A robot dressed in human skin and a red suit, passing as human, acting as the perfect servant. That would be how I would pitch Red Remington, right? Before then, the way you describe it is like mysterious entity. That's fucking anything, right? Saying a thing is mysterious entity doesn't tell anything to anyone. It's the same example of like UFO is anything in the air that you don't know what it is, right? Get a little. If you want to have like a mysterious entity, it's like a mysterious butler that always seems even that seems more vague and hand wavy, right? So an oddity factor with him. The more crazed you are, the more likely you are to run into him. Now I'm curious. That does not seem to parallel the robot angle at all. Like, it's not a bad angle, right? Like, if you start with like Red Remington, butler in a red suit and Foss mask that appears mostly to the deranged, that's also a good start. But if you start with that and then said, he's a robot, basically, my question is, okay, why does he appear to the deranged then? Right? Why is he drawn to the insane? Right? He is a servant, he's always there, like, there. Force that. I can see the logic, but I don't see how that would stop him from showing up to perfectly sane farmers who are just like, oh, it's harvest season, you have a lot of handling, there's just no time to clean the house, right? That also seems like a time where a perfect servant would be helpful, right? So yeah, I don't think you've given an answer for the question. I don't feel like it adequately answered the question of like, why does Remington show up to the deranged? What do they need a butler for in the first place, right? Outside the vault, he's solely in the vault. Okay. How is he going outside to deal with anyone deal with the deranged, right? Again, I feel like from a perspective on the outside observer reading this, it feels like there's a bunch of different ideas for Red Remington, right? He inhabits the vaults exclusively, he appears towards the deranged, he is a perfect servant who's actively just looking for things to do. But none of these feel like they work together, right? He's doing the vaults. How is he able to find deranged people? How is stories about that gotten out? Vault. Basically, site 13 SCP. Gotcha. Okay. Again, doesn't measure like why are deranged people more likely to encounter Red Remington, right? Just because he is there and helps people. That's the big thing. He's designed to help people. He's always there to help people. Why is he pulled towards the insane? He shouldn't be pulled to anyone that needs help, right? honestly, if you want to keep it like vague or mysterious, just have it be like, yeah, only appears to those in Vault 13. Or not the Vault 13, but like, you know what I meant. Only appears to those who are in a vault. Which is weird and off-putting if he's meant to come off as human. Right? Like, yeah, this guy seems human, but he only ever shows up in vaults. If I go quiet every once in a while, it's because I'm trying to do some work. Which is what we're supposed to be doing here. Me and Alan, my boy. Let's try snatching this. Give me this. Maybe? No. Maybe. I'm actively trying to like mesh one word from two different texts. Why not any time to infection always end up in a relationship? It's more interesting that way. Instead of a butler, kind of like Mr. Deeds. SCP may default to be like SCP. Also includes some things of your own. Let's be clear, taking things from SCP as a starting point is not a bad thing, right? Yeah. I'm liking the concept, right? Batman. Kind of like if sounds like if Robot Alfred was made of Alfred. Like Batman was like, no, Alfred, I'll save you. But in the attempt to like save Alfred's life, replaced basically all of the internals, brain included. So it's like, there we go. Ship of Theseus. That sounds like Ship of Theseus. Like, yeah, no. It was a person, and at no point did a robotic body get put into the meat suit, but so much of it has been replaced that it's basically a cyborg in a meat suit. Not a cyborg, an android in a meat suit at this point. Yeah, let me go. Oh, that might actually be better. Hooray! I've wasted a great deal of time. What else is new? I don't do this because it's the most efficient way. I do it because otherwise I fucking won't. Describe that there is a point of which go from change to being something completely different. Mm-hmm. It is the absolute extreme of Ship of Theseus. Like, okay, if we change enough about this person, when do they stop being this person? And Remington is the far example of this. Of like, oh, there's like nothing left. There's enough left to sort of convince yourself that that's the old version. All of the most superficial aspects have been held in the highest regard. You know what I mean? Is running it like a server from 40K? Sure sounds like it. Oh god, we're so close. Thank god. The only remains of the human, original red, is pretty much the skin and pieces of the brain. Yeah, exactly. It is enough to where the creator convinced himself it was the same person. No. Here. Maybe? Hope so? Maybe? Hopefully? Bits of brain. Let's get. Actually, they have a lot of brain. Let's be clear. Servitors are mostly brain. They're using the brain as a computer chip. That's the important bit. Create being which wholly imitates it. Exactly! Yeah, that's good! Yeah. It is. This is what success looks like, but it isn't. Just take this down by 1 decibel. A little bit peaky, but nothing I can do about that now but re-record it. I'm not fucking doing that. Oh no, I think I got closer to the mic at these ones because it's peaking at all of them. And with a harmless prank. Damn. That's probably the best take. Vault's lore? Sure. That's what this one said, actually. Like, it's an entirely different take, but... bit shorter in the front. Alright, we can say it a little quickly because I am getting close to finishing the audio section, which is what I'm going to call stream. I'm going to at least sleep a little bit today. I didn't yesterday. It is hurting. This. Go. It's a prototype created by Dr. Ryan to study the empathies of command. Originally a simple AI confined to a terminal, but I gave him access to enhance his abilities. Makes sense. That seems good enough to me. Good to do. Now, grab these. Get more space. I decided to leave money to give Vault a possible task and discover true immortality. Space. Eclipse. We're gonna call that good enough space-wise, and we're gonna really hope that when I grab all this audio, it's not longer than a minute. Well, I know that you can get clips longer than a minute. That is wrong and bad. There's a facility in which you probably start to create large amounts of drones. Lockdown. That feels a bit... I'd say that's a bit short of a turnaround, story-wise. Again, this is constructive criticism. I hope you don't take it if you don't want to. But I would almost want it to be longer, more insidious. Not like, I have been given task. Everyone stop what you're doing immediately. I will do this now. Is that the eye? Yeah, go like, if you draw it out more, it'll be like, okay, no, I need more resources. I need more time. This isn't working. Right? It's slightly longer than a minute. God fucking damn it. That needs to get shorter anyways. Ryan tried, but the drones had detained him and begun to experiment. Most others didn't escape in time. Do I need to cut something? I fucking do. If touch tool, just that one. Nice. Nest. Fluid. Video. That. Fetch tool. Yeah, the page is like very, very, very slightly different. But I can probably even fix that. Do I even need this? No, I probably don't. So I just ungroup everything there. Needed one of the first subjects and gained the title Success 001. Man, at least he was a success. His brain signals were copied and put into a robot. I need to find like half a second of fucking time. And voila, I haven't opened it. Damn. Can I find a just faster version of the ending? Maybe. That's 123. So basically exactly 6 seconds. Same thing, so the first set, or did they experiment with other methods? This is a good sign to robot. I imagine they did tests. It's the same one. I need the part sequence. Two, 4. That's not faster enough. More organic over time. Nice. I mean, not nice. He's doing horrible experiments, but nice. Nest. Fluid. Oh, nest. Just bring it down. I don't think it's any different sounding. Medical opinion of Vault. Honestly, sounds like a fairly decent scientist character. Where it's like, okay, this is not the end result. This is not what I'm looking for, but it's clearly progress, right? Like if the synth thing was the only success, or like, oh, this is good, we can finally make humans immortal, it would be the only thing Vault did. But it's not. It was a success on the path to creating immortal humans. So they do more experiments, they do more tests. Databases. And actually, that was almost really counts now with malpractice. Sure, Vault would not like to be compared to that, but it does sound accurate. What the fuck? Hang on. Speed. Yep. And we both does straight from my practice. Some not using anesthesia when cutting, but my practice isn't the term I personally use. Yeah, fair enough. He's over. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's do some trimming. No. Trying to make the background music a little bit longer. So right now it would end at a really weird point. A little bit of my practice. Hey, at least a little bit, but not a full thing. Take this one. No, drag a copy over. Don't drag the whole thing, please and thank you. I'm gonna call that loop good enough. Yeah, we're gonna call that good enough in terms of audio. Setting. Surgeries done by robots and their errors and intended to cut on arm. I just break it to you, most doctors committing malpractice don't do it on purpose. I am a special case, a better case. It malpractices things like negligence, right? Let's look up what humans consider malpractice. Right. Occurs when a professional neglects to provide appropriate treatment, take appropriate action, or give substandard treatment that causes harm, injury, or death to a person. So yeah, basically everything you've described would be counted as malpractice. Right? There's a certain standard of care that is expected. If it falls below that, it is malpractice. Right? There's also the angle of saying, well, shit, if you deliberately do something that kills the patient, but stick robotics into their brain to make it look like they're alive, that fucking counts. I should know. I saw someone do that as a thesis statement in the fucking malpractice degree. Age of Brain Boss, doing a scientific experiment on living people, if it's not malpractice, it's worse. Right? For sure, human experimentation is considered malpractice. I'm pretty sure, I mean absolutely sure. I'm a doctor of this, of course. Oops. Druid. Oh, shit. Druid. Yeah. Done. There we go. 4.5 hours? That's not too bad if I don't say so myself. Vault done for malpractice. Yep. Again, I don't think Vault would see it that way. But does make it untrue. Computer. Not my desktop, obviously. Fucking load. Or it loaded. It's doing that thing. I'm like, oh, these apps are failing to shut down. Please, what do you want to do? I was unpacking. It'll take a second. While it happens, I should probably do the outro because this is the end of stream. That's how that works. Thank you all for coming. It has been a very, very, I suppose productive is the word. It's been a fairly productive stream. My laptop is absolutely not closing. We need to... Oh, is it because of the fucking Windows bullshit? Of woolly mice? Actually, I know what you're talking about. They're pretty fun. Yeah, shut down properly this time. Gonna yell about God damn, task host window, fuck off. Anyway, we're gonna let that try to shut down and not blow itself to smithereens. I have been your host. Thank you all for coming. I hope to see you all again next time. Also, thank you to specifically fucking the Kitten Cabinet and Serene for being here all fucking stream. It's been 4.5 hours. I appreciate that. Ranting. Much needed constructive criticism. You were talking about lower stuff. I'm not sure I consider that degenerate. But regardless, thank you all for coming. I hope very much to see you all again next time. Take care of yourselves out there. Take care of each other. And bye-bye, everybody.